Alrighty. Well, suppose I shall get started, even if not really anyone is here. At the very least, the VOD will be here. Which is fine also, even if this ends up just sort of being me and myself. I really just, didn't really have a ton in mind, and this is sort of just something that was on my mind as something that I felt like doing anyways, so not the worst thing in the world. Serves as a good test, though, for me to see how many people show up for this, and just how well this stream does in general, because this is sort of the first stream I'm doing of something that is far from actually, like, relevant or currently popular specifically. Just because, though Pokemon, of course, is always popular, this game, this one in particular, Fire Red, is not the newest, believe it or not. So, you know, we'll see. I'm not expecting much, but should be chill. Should it be a vibe? Yeah, sure. Gonna call him Charles. There we go. So, as we sort of get started here, I realize I'm pretty much explaining this to no one, but once again for the VOD. Basically, actually, I'll explain these as I do one thing real quick. Alright, is that good? Yeah, okay. So, I already actually have the little note there on the other side. Ah, hello there, good to see you. Yeah, no, I grew up on Gen 4, actually, so I started with, Diamond Pearl, and that is the gen that I ended up most playing. But I'm a big fan of Heart Gold Soul Silver. That one is one that I've played a lot and really enjoy. Oh, damn it, I just made a mistake. Oops. I'm just doing a thing or two to set up for the run, but yeah, it's good to see you here. All right. I accidentally forgot to save when briefly exiting out of the game for reasons. So I'm now needing to quickly redo a thing or two. But I'll take this opportunity to explain the rules of the Nuzlocke I'm doing. Obviously, basic rules. The thing of catch first thing on the route. Name them. if it is fainted, it dies for real and can't use it. That kind of thing. But then for more specific rules that, obviously can vary from person to person and time to time, I'm going to be using Dupe's Clause, so that way I just don't end up with a million Pidgeys by the end of this. Because one thing I will say about Fire Red / Gen 1, not a lot of diversity in the first few routes. So, we'll see how it goes. But then for some of the other things, one of the the two main things really is going to be playing in set mode. Pretty straightforward there. And then I'm going to be doing no items, because just makes certain fights a bit too easy sometimes. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Nothing beyond that, as far as I know, because I don't think I intend on using rules. I've done multiple Nuzlocks before and sort of built up to doing rules like this, even if I wouldn't consider myself particularly good. But, I feel like for something like this, where the intent is for it to be challenging, at least to some degree, a lot of the time items just make things way too easy if you rely on them too hard. Okay, nearly got things set up here. Fixed my mistake. Yeah, no, that's fair. That is very fair. I I can respect that. I very much was a bit of a collector when I was first playing, like, when I was a kid, but it's been a while since I've played any of the newer ones, and also it's been a while since I've played not in the form of some kind of Nuzlocke or challenge or something. So I'm vaguely used to it at this point. Mm-mm. It definitely just sort of makes once you've done Nuzlocks enough, it definitely makes the normal, more casual way of playing very different, because you're not playing for a challenge at that point, you're playing just for the sake of it, uh whether that be for collection, as you say, or whatever. uh but yeah, no, I've enjoyed my time doing Nuzlocks though, and yeah, so in which case though, I think I just about have everything ready here. Alright, yeah. Swapping back. Sorry for that brief delay. Things should be good now. And we can get started. And whoa, would you look at that? Completely normal base game. Definitely. I'm not going to worry about grinding in this, so that we can just do the point of the Nuzlocke, which is seeing how many Pokemon I can kill. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life in the new games. I still keep up with the new games to an extent just by, like, watching other people play through them. But the last game I played, I jumped around a bit. I had a long period after my, like, early childhood where I did not play much at all. Like, actually relatively quickly. I played in Gen 4, both the Gen 2 remakes and the original, like, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. Yeah, no, I may or not have been setting a thing or two up. That's what I was doing. On my completely normal hardware, trust me. But then I did not play for a while, until finally sort of getting back into Pokemon more properly around when Sword and Shield came out, which, I got Sword day one, played it, like, all, like, day when it released, and then never touched it again. Just, I never had the motivation to return to it. So, since then I haven't picked up another one, but kept up, like I said. Alright, now that it's time to pick a starter, I'm going to, rather than just picking a favorite or something, I'm going to randomize, by just rolling a dice, basically. Alright, we're going for the middle. We got Squirtle. That should be pretty good for the first gym, but we're definitely gonna want something for the second one. Misty, it's not as bad as, Charmander in that case, but, you know. Oh, the rare female starter, okay. Oh, what do I want to call Squirtle? Alright. You may begin to see a, pattern in how I name things pretty quickly here once I, figure this out. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. There we go, Squemch. There they are. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Squirtle. I would say that Squirtle and Charmander, for most of my life, were sort of my top two. But my opinion on Bulbasaur has risen very much just sort of gradually over time. And I don't know if I'd put any, like, truly above another. But, you know. But on the subject of, like, the newer games, I absolutely wish a lot of the quality of life of them was in these old games, but I am so much more familiar with the old ones. Since getting back into the series, I've played a good amount of, obviously, like, Gen 4, but I've also played Fire Red quite a bit. Getting lucky with that miss. And other than that, I've played a good amount of Emerald in my own time. Hey there, Chris. Good to see you here. Just sort of getting started on the run. But I haven't actually ever played the original Gen 1 or 2 games, just the remakes. And I've never, like, properly played Gen 5, Gen 6, Gen 7, Gen 8, whatever gen we're on at this point. I forget what number. So, you know, if this ends up going well and a lot of people enjoy it, and I feel like doing more, it is possible you could just sort of go through the games and end up doing even some of the games that I haven't played. Yeah, no, that is an opinion I can very much agree with. In general, is your Pokemon are, especially in the earlier games, very hard to get your hands on compared to water and grass. And that the one unfortunate thing with, well, Gen 1 specifically, is just the unfortunate thing of there's especially a lot of water types you can get your hands on, and though there are plenty of grass types to also get, in the case of like a Nuzlocke or something, it's so much easier to get a water type than it is a grass type, because a lot of routes will have a grass type, but not have it as like the most common thing or something, which can be rough at times. Where fire, good luck with that. There's like one route with a fire type. Yeah, God. I think the Gen 2 remakes are easily, I think, my favorites. They're one of the ones I've revisited the most. For me, it was Soul Silver was the one I played. But, yeah, God. That, just the sheer size of Gen 2, with just the quality of Gen 4, is so good. It's one of the nicest ones, just for a variety of reasons. Of course, could be better with modern quality of life things, but until we get into the later games, that's not going to be really a thing, and, you know, for the actual quality of the games itself, I feel like Gen 4, and from what I've heard of Gen 5, is sort of where it peaked. Gen 3 is pretty solid as well, but at least in, like, the quality, not in the regions necessarily, because hence me saying Gen 2 my favorite in the remakes form. Johto plus Kanto is just really big and really solid. Alright, we're nearly to the official start of the run here. Yeah, Pokemon naming is something that it can be tricky, very much so. As you can probably tell from the way I named my Squirtle, I just sort of slap sounds together until I get something that I feel like is satisfying. So I'm realizing I missed a U for the proper squench, so I guess it's skemch. But whatever. Yeah, so nearly to the start of the run itself. Also, hi, good to see you there, Condonano. Alright, we got Bubble. Nice, nice. Let's see how quickly I can get our starter killed. No, I'm not going to intentionally sack any Pokemon as best I can, but I wouldn't say I'm the best. Alright. I just have to mash through this dialogue here, because I have a feeling most of us already know the plot of Gen 1. But yeah. Realistically, the first gym, no issue. We have a water type, we have water type moves. We can destroy rock ground types. It'll really be just after that is the issue. If Skemch can survive all the way to the 7th gym, they will absolutely win there, and in the 8th gym as well. But there's some of the middle gyms that we may struggle with. Okay. Here we go. So, just making sure, because I was just jumping through that and talking at the same time. Do we have... Yes, we have Pokeballs now. So, the run has officially started. I also want to just double check that I have settings correct. Yep. We have set... Yeah, okay, cool. Alrighty. Yeah, the... free switches are gonna be something that inevitably some sacking is gonna be required for at some point, I know for a fact. I play very fast and loose, all things considered. So, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright, then. I think now we can pick up a map, not that it's, like, super necessary, but nice to be able to just know what we're doing. Alright. I think I remember everything of where we need to do... where we need to go, what we need to do, that sort of thing. How's our Skemch doing? I might as well stop by for a heal before we try to catch our first Mon. Yeah. The dupe's claws is where the Pidgey 100 times can be avoided, luckily. I'm gonna try not to abuse dupe claws, because you can very much abuse dupe's claws if you try to. There's a lot of things you can do for that. Alright. Behold, a Rattata, not even a Pidgey. Rattata ain't bad for a start. Alright, let's try not to kill this. Let's hope we don't get an unfortunate crit once they are already a bit low. By the way, just making sure, it sounds good and everything. I assume it should be. I checked it before stream, but just want to make sure that, given that this is a bit of a different game and such than usual, so for whatever reason, settings might not work the same. But anyways, do we get it? Of course we don't. Let's try again. Can we get it in 5 balls? I would certainly hope so. I don't want to take it too much lower because crit risk, but what the fuck? This Rattata is not wanting to get caught. If we can get the Rattata, that would be really good. Hyper Fang does some work. Jesus Christ, are we gonna run out of Pokeballs? Oh boy. Yeah, I've always heard good things about the Pokemon manga, but I've never gotten around to reading it. I'm very curious, though. Okay, good. Just making sure on the sound part. Finally! What was that? 4 balls? Was that... Oh my god. Well, we got them. Alrighty. What to name this one? Need to tap into the brain, so... Yeah, okay, no. Something has called to me. Rumkus. There we go. Jesus, yeah, I don't think I've had that bad luck ever, like, on Route 1 catching Pokemon. But now, we can try our best to just get to the next route and buy some Pokeballs on the way. Might as well fight some things, but given that I have happened upon so many rare candies somehow, realistically don't need to worry about this. I am actually realizing I am sort of risking unnecessarily fighting this thing, but whatever. Okay, hopefully we get better luck on the next route. But yeah, inevitably because I have rare candies and stuff, I will be using level caps. I'm not gonna just trivialize everything. Alright, I'm gonna run from this one now. No need to fight wild encounters. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I've heard some wild, like, things that have happened in the manga, but just, like, minimal context. I might try to pick it up at some point. It's always sort of been in the back of my mind as something I want to do, among many things, but never gotten around to. Alright, now that we're healed up, I forget, does the Viridian City Mart sell Pokeballs? I hope it does. Because if it doesn't... Uh-oh. Okay, good. Good. Alright, gonna just pick up... Let's just go for... Okay, I do not have as much money as I thought I would. Okay, I'll just get 9 for now. Hopefully that can get me to the next route. Is there anything I want to sell? I'm not gonna sell rare candies, that feels cheap. Alrighty, let's pick up a few more Mons, and then, at least for fun, we can fight, our rival. Alright, the fucking tutorial. Alright, while I spam through the tutorial, we get to talk for a moment. But yeah, so like I was saying though, using level caps, gonna be doing it just off of the gym trainers, not worrying about, like, rival fights counting or anything. So, I believe our first level cap, I have it up here, on my phone. Yeah, it is 14. That's the highest level Brock gets. God, yeah, no, I think I heard something about the Elite Four being villains or something, at one point in the manga, but I don't know, like, how accurate that is. But I am a fan of doing weird things with the lore of Pokemon, because if you try to at all apply logic to so many things in the setting, it gets so weird and confusing. Hence, I think why some of the newer games have sort of altered the vibe of the structure of things. Alright. Not fighting our rival yet, just here to pick up a Mon. Let's see if we get Mankey or a Pidgey. Mankey! Let's see if we can catch it. This is honestly really solid of a pickup. Assuming we can get it. Okay, it could probably take another, assuming I don't crit. Probably. But, yeah, it was fine, it was fine. But seeing as there aren't a lot of fighting types in Gen 1, and the others you can't pick up for a long time, this is a really solid pickup if we can keep it alive. Oh yeah, no, the Pokedex trivia is insane. Alright. You know, crits are scary when you're trying to catch Pokemon. Alright, Mankey. Only so many names I can come up with, but I will do my best. Literally just sort of throwing things at the wall and seeing how I feel about it. Yeah, fuck it, Zoki. Sure, why not? But yeah, no, there's some wild trivia coming from the Pokédex. Casually, Gardevoir creating black holes, several Pokemon that break physics, several Pokemon that kidnap children, several Pokemon who are dead children. There's some crazy stuff. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm terrible with naming things when it needs to actually be in any way a legitimate name. If it can't just be a arbitrary combination of vowels and consonants, I am horrible at names. But if you're looking for some, like, Star Wars-ass sci-fi, like, alien name, I can slap together sounds with the best of them. Alright, and now we get a Pidgey here. Alright. I think that is literally the only other option other than Rattata in this route, but it was, you know, nice at least to get it without needing to search for it. Assuming I don't kill it. I'm gonna try a ball or two, hoping that I can get it without needing to. Can we do it in one? We can! It was really just the one Rattata that was an issue. Alrighty. And, of course, now I need another name. The just rapid-fire naming of early game. I also try to keep the names not just, like, the same thing, so I need to try, like, remember what I named the others. Okay. Yeah. Bimdy. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we got so far. We got 4 Skemsh, Rumkus, Zohi, and Bimdy. Yeah, that's a team. That's a team, alright. Okay. Let's see how they fare against our rival. I'm gonna up a few of their levels a little bit beforehand, just because otherwise they will die. Also want to heal them up first. I think... I don't have them memorized or anything, but I think our rival should only have their starter and a Pidgey for this first fight. But, yeah, so it shouldn't be that big a deal, as long as we are careful. Alright. I think I'll take... I'll take everybody up to... Let's go with 10. Leave 4 levels of wiggle room going into Viridian Forest and such. There we go. And learned withdrawal. Nice. to your mention of the professors making all of those Pokedex entries, it does bring up some questions of how they figured some of that stuff out. Because, oh dear god, I am afraid of how they learned some of those things. Like, how do you learn that, oh god, what's its name? The fucking, fire snail from Gen 3. Magcargo is the evolution, and that's actually the one I'm thinking of. Just, how do you figure out that Magcargo is capable of reaching, like, the heat of the sun without, the entire planet burning to cinder? Yeah, no, the rare candies are so nice for just making Nuzlockes and anything like them so much nicer. In a lot of my early Nuzlockes and stuff that I just did on my own, I didn't set this up and was just grinding, and so often would just be like an hour into leveling of like random Pokemon to replace someone in a team, and then it just wouldn't work. Yeah, Slugma was the one I was thinking of, and I also just realized that I basically set myself up for the classic haha funny joke, but no, I'm not doing that to you. I am too principled and respect all of you a bit too much to subject you to such humor. Alright, yep, gets a low kick. Honestly, I'm pretty lucky to have gotten Mankey when I did. If I wanted to, like, guarantee Mankey, I should have gone to the other route first, because that's the only route Mankey can appear on, where, obviously, Rattata and Pidgey can appear on just about any route. But like I said, I'm not trying to abuse Dupe's Claws if I can avoid it, so sort of all good for the fairness of everything. And here we go. Though this absolutely makes this easier and more convenient, it is a slight bit mind-numbing when I'm just sort of doing this. Alright. Nearly there, though. Bimdi is nearly 10th level, and with this, realistically, we should sweep through. I certainly hope that's the case. We'll see if getting Mankey will mean that the luck is evened out or not, or if I still have luck to spare. Because, who knows, we could get a Pikachu in Viridian Forest. Ignore the fact that it won't be relevant until the second gym. What level are we at? I stopped paying attention. Okay, I stopped at the right spot. Cool. So I believe they open with their Pidgey, so realistically I don't want Skemch or Zohi out. Bimdi will be good against their starter if I'm remembering type matchups correctly. I have not memorized the type chart, I will admit. That is something that I have never just actually done. But yeah, okay. So I want to save them for that. So I think I'll actually open with Rumkiss of all things. Yeah, okay, yeah, I want Bimdi for their starter. Let's do this then. This technically is an optional fight, but I enjoy doing it nonetheless. Will this be a full clean sweep, or will it be our first death? Let's see. Yeah, we're not going to the league. We're here for you. Yeah, no, just spamming things like that is really easy to just make yourself immortal. Admittedly, without items, that becomes a little bit harder, but still very much possible, especially when what you're upping is defense. Ugh, crit, that's scary. Rumkus can survive. If that's what a crit did, they should survive a normal hit. Yeah, no, they're fine, and with a quick attack, I should be able to kill here. Okay. Now, we just need to swap, and we should have this. We have a flying type move at this point, so Bimby should handle Bulbasaur. Yeah, okay, that is fine. I don't even need to do sand attack strats, I can just Gust. Held items are fine, for what I'm doing, I think. I'm less concerned with held items. I'm just not wanting to use consumables, really. No potions, no, antidotes, no, like, X attacks, that kind of thing. Because just from heal spamming, you can achieve so much. And I'm at the point where I want to avoid that. But yeah, with that, though, we, handled that quite well. Not too surprising, given that we had a good type matchup for their starter, and got at least lucky enough that we didn't get double crit. I got a little worried for just a brief moment after that opening crit, but we did fine and now can continue on. Alright. Now then, though, realistically speaking, for catching Pokemon, I don't have a good Pokemon for that really yet, because I don't have anyone that can apply statuses. So there really isn't much of a difference of who I put out in front right now. I'll keep Rumkus out for now. And now we go to Viridian Forest, where I think we have like a 10% chance of it not being a bug. Might even be a 5% chance. But, I mean, hey, as Butterfree is solid early game. A Pokemon with Psychic moves in Gen 1 does work. Let's see what we get. I think False Swipe might exist. Also, okay, we get a Weedle. Arguably the worst option, but it's fine. The entire point of a Nuzlocke is to struggle. I guess we're not getting a Weedle. I overestimated the 7-level difference. My bad! Oops. Okay, there isn't an item there. It's up here. Well, that's the first accidental loss of a Pokemon. Oops. I guess I should have left someone lower level. That's fine. Realistically, a Beedrill was not going to be doing much for us. Rumkus actually works well for frontline until we can get Repels, just because Runaway makes it so much easier. Yeah, Rumkus is, I have a feeling, going to be Chaos Incarnate for us, seeing as they refuse to get into the ball, and... Oh, now you don't kill the level 3 Weedle! Great, Rumkus! Okay. Just proof that Rumkus wanted blood against that particular Weedle. Yeah, Rumkus is going to be the problem child of the run if they survive, I have a feeling. Alright. Cool. Yeah, there's an item here. Realistically, I don't need to worry about picking up these items too much, especially in these early routes, but I still like to do so nonetheless, because especially if we try to avoid as many optional trainers as possible, potions and stuff are either just good for out of fight healing, because I still allow myself to heal between fights, or can just work as money, which is very valuable when we're just needing to buy a ton of Pokeballs. And really, if we can get our hands on a Meowth, those could help for money grinding if we really wanted. I think that is to be determined on Rumkus. They very well could be chaotic evil or chaotic good. As far as we know, they might be chaotic neutral, all things considered. They might just be out here for chaos, just for the sake of it. God, I can't wait to get repels. I didn't even pay attention to see if the Viridian Mart had repels, but I did not have much money then, so I think it was fine. We can just be running for now. Besides, normal repels are not that good. Alright, I think this is the one mandatory fight. Now it is Rumkus's turn to go for blood and it be sanctioned. Let's see how well I can fuck up Bugcatcher Sammy. A level 9 Weeder. He can't one-shot that, can he? I believe Quick Tech is just better than him in every way. Okay. Don't get poisoned, Rumkus. Okay, good. Yeah, well, I believe in Viridian Forest, the only available options are Metapod, Kakuna, Weedle, Caterpie, and then Pikachu, with Pikachu being the lowest percent chance. So, I'm not too surprised I ran into nothing Pikachu-wise, but it is sort of impressive that I ran into literally everything else. But now we won't be catching something here because this is just Route 2 again. And now we are in Pewter City. Time for the first gym, which should be a cakewalk. Seeing as we have a water type. I gotta say, I do find it very funny that Pikachu became the mascot of the series so immediately, and is just such a prolifically popular Pokemon, but then in the games themselves is weirdly uncommon, like Gen 1 only in Viridian City, I'm pretty sure. Maybe in the Power Plant. I think in the Power Plant. But is basically non-existent from the, base game unless you search for them. Alright. First off, just going to now bring up all of our Mons to the cap of 14. Yeah, worst case scenario, if Skemch gets too hurt or something, I can bring in Zoki and just low-kick the Onix. I think a low-kick honestly should just obliterate an Onix. Alright. Bubble may lower speed, but is half the power. I don't need Bubble. I'll keep my status moves and type diversity. Basically just an upgrade. Don't need the chance of speed reduction, I don't think. I don't think I need to be that sweaty. Alright. Also, though I don't know if it'll come up, just to clarify now, rather than once it happens, the way I intuit level caps is if I'm in a gym battle that is the level cap, and a Pokemon at the level cap levels mid-fight, I still let myself use the Pokemon. I don't worry about, sidelining them, mid-fight. You know, it's sort of funny thinking back to some of the, early Pokemon stuff, because I actually, just a few months ago, watched through a lot of the original anime again. at least the original series. I watched all the way through the, like, original series, like, Kanto stuff. And honestly, better than I remember. It holds up pretty decently, all things considered. There's a lot of the humor there that works still, I'd say. Team Rocket, the goats. I feel like part of what made it work, honestly, is just because they didn't know how long it was going to necessarily go for, they were, like, actually letting characters improve and stuff. Alright, Rumkus got Hyper Fang. That is the win condition for a lot of fights, basically. Rumkus is now even more deadly than they were before. Okay. Moving Skemch to the front, because though he will be more valuable against Onyx than Geodude. Hi, Brock. Let's do this. Realistically, should not be an issue. Oh yeah, the Entei movie was so good! I haven't rewatched that one nearly recently enough to, like, say for certain what my modern opinion on it is, but from what I remember, really solid. Jesus Christ, I one-shot. I guess it is lower level and super effective, but okay. And do we one-shot an Onyx? It outspeeds. I always forget how weirdly sort of fast Onyx can be sometimes. Nope. Real easy. Yeah, because we have Skemch, the early game ain't that tough. But yeah, God. The Entei movie is really solid, from what I remember. I did, when rewatching the early anime, watch the original movie, and I gotta say, I really like Mewtwo. I really like the way that Mewtwo is portrayed in that. And I don't think I realized it when I was, like, watching as a kid, because I was just seeing, like, reruns of stuff constantly, rather than in any real order. But they did a really solid job of, in the, like, normal anime, building up to the movie. Because Mewtwo was just in the anime as this mysterious new Pokemon nobody knew about. And then just, oh, it was so good. It was so cool. I loved it. Also just gotta love a kid's movie, like, actually going into, mortality and meaning of life stuff. I always appreciate that. Yeah, Onyx is a weird Pokemon, for a variety of reasons. They are so not good in most cases, but they can do stuff sometimes. Alright. Do they sell repels? They do! I don't have a ton of money, though. How many Pokeballs do I have? 9? I'll pick up a few more. I'll grab 6. And sure, let's pick I only afford 4. Nah, I'm not gonna bother picking any up. I don't need them. Okay, I believe this is where we get the running shoes, which is just gonna be a godsend for movement. Yep. Yeah, no, I feel like it's very telling why they made a lot of Mewtwo's, like, actual, like, backstory and lore in the anime. Like, I'm pretty sure they cut out the initial few minutes of the movie when it released in the US because the first several minutes of, like, Mewtwo's origins and stuff, like, people were just worried it would be too much for kids, seeing a Pokemon realize what life is and then lose all of the people who taught them what life is suddenly and quickly, and learn to hate humanity for taking that away from them. I didn't set up for this fight, but it's a bug catcher. It's not a threat. Yeah. Between the movie with Entei and the first movie with Mewtwo, they, early on at least, really did a good job of having lots of trauma at the core of every plot. At least movies-wise. I began to get fuzzy after the Entei movie, because that's one of the last ones I, like, distinctly remember, because I think that was the third movie. It might have been the fourth one, but, you know. Yeah, no, I vaguely remember it being a theme in some of the other ones, but I just don't remember them as well, so I don't remember the details. I should continue watching the series. I was enjoying it, and then I hit the Orange Islands, which is the storyline between Kanto and Johto. And I just sort of stopped because I had already watched like 100-something episodes in the span of like a few weeks. Alright, now oh right, I'm poisoned. Do I have an antidote? I think I should, yeah. Alright. I'm not gonna walk back to the Pokemart. Well, Poke Center. Just gonna heal up. That should be fine. You know what? Let's give Rumpkus a little bit more blood. He wants it. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Okay. I can avoid this other trainer, but I'm gonna have to back out. Nice last Sally. You may have a Rattata, but is your Rattata Rumpkus? You probably don't have the same bloodlust as Rumpkus. Behold. Yeah, I usually am that. I've gotten a lot better about it, though. Very much as a kid, I would just hoard items, no matter what game it was, unreasonably, and I still do that sometimes. But in something like Pokemon, especially if I'm doing a Nuzlocke, I've gotten better about using items when I need to, and would you look at that, we need to go back anyways, because I don't have a second antidote. I sure do hope Rumpkus lives to kill many a Pokemon. He deserves it, except he really doesn't because he's already killed one of our potential friends. Right, I have the fucking... I forgot I already have the running shoes. Alright, Rumpkus, don't die. Hold out. Alright. Here we go. I'm honestly surprised how many people are retaining here. I did not expect this kind of turnout for a random Nuzlocke, but hey, I appreciate it. Alright, return to the grind. Rumpkus's fangs know no mercy, and I know no rest. Fuck! Alright. Damn it. Forgot to stay too hot. I wasn't high enough. Hi, Janice. I'm sorry what I have to do to your Pokemon. But Rumpkus requires blood. Yeah, you're not standing a chance. Oh yeah, especially in a Nuzlocke, like, I have actively had to, like, count my steps and optimize my movement to ensure a Pokemon does not faint, and it is terrifying in that case. I know some of the newer games, before they, like, completely made it... at one point they made it not at all a threat. I forget what gen it was, though. I think it might have been Gen 4, I forget. I know one of the generations they made it so that you just get set to 1. Anyways, this Caterpie does not survive the Hydro Fang. Unless it does! But it will not survive... fuck it, I'll use a quick attack just to maintain PP. Alright. Whoa, a Metapod? This obviously... Okay, I was not on Hyper Fang, right. It's fine. Even if it hardens, a Hyper Fang should still kill, probably. Or not. God, I forget how much even just one stage of increased defense does. Maybe I should think about keeping Withdraw and just actually using it. I always oscillate between wanting to do, like, wacky, like, actually planned out, setup, like, movesets, and just... Okay, that's also a trainer. And just using attack moves constantly, because the best defense is a good offense. Sometimes you can just out-damage a thing. Yeah, I both hope and fear that Rumpus will be one of the sole survivors. Oh boy, Rumpus is in love. Will that stop his bloodlust? This is a determiner. Love cannot stop bloodlust. The sheer wish to kill is too much for Rumpus. The tiny rat shall consume all. I need to run more. I know there's a patch there to catch Pokemon, but I'm gonna head to the Pokemon Center first. Alrighty. Oh. Yeah, I think Chaotic Evil is the way Rumpus is going. Between killing future potential allies, and, forgoing love for the sake of killing, I think it's Chaotic Evil. I think one of these rocks has an item, I forget which one, though. I'm not gonna worry about searching for it too much, but I say that as if I'm not going to check every rock. Oh, I think it might be that one. I say as if it's not. Never mind, I was wrong. Alright. Now time to catch a Pokemon. I do not want Rumpus in front. He has killed too many friends already. I should probably check what the next level cap is before I just blindly keep leveling things. Yeah, okay, 21. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, I don't think though he should kill anything, but no. I'll have Bimdy show. Bimdy can probably do this fine. Oh yeah. I'm not familiar with the Dream Ability stuff too much. As I mentioned earlier, I haven't actually properly played Black and White. Alright, just gonna go Protect. Also, wow, it's Jigglypuff. Okay, I am concerned by this pattern. Oh no. Am I raising a team of murderers? Is there gonna be nothing but blood on my hands? Oh no! Oh god. Fuck, okay. I mean, sure, it was a Jigglypuff. It wasn't like a Nidoran or Nidorina or anything like that, so... It's not the biggest loss, but... Damn, okay. Okay. Bimdy, I'm putting you back, because first off, if we run into a Geodude, I don't want a rock being thrown at you. And also, you have a bit too much bloodlust as well, it would seem. Let's see if Zohi turns out to paradoxically be the calm one. True, he did want to prove himself. He very much wanted his moment. Alright. Zubat or Geodude? Zubat it is. Alright. Of course, I have Zohi out, who's a fighting type, so these will do next to nothing. I'm curious to see how much a Karate Chop does. Yeah, it's not very effective, but when we're trying to catch a Pokemon, not doing a lot of damage is nice sometimes. Especially when they're doing 1 damage. so we don't need to worry about them killing us. Alright. Alright, that should be low enough. Merely they're leeching life, so I might want to just do one extra. Yeah, I'll do an extra. Ugh! I got terrified. It doing more damage for some reason was very scary. That's a rare candy. I want a Pokemon. Can we catch a Pokemon past Route 2? Yes, we can. That's a solid pickup. I don't think we'll have Crobat yet. I think Crobat was Gen 4. Was Crobat Gen 4? I always forget what generation evolutions were added. Yeah, I think it was Gen 4 that was introduced in. Okay. Naming. No. Rather than my usual silly, funny naming scheme, this one gets to be special. We have Crobat! We have a Crobat. And it's at 1 health. Jesus Christ, Zoe, you almost killed them. She almost fucking died. Alright, yeah. Crobat's a solid Pokemon, but given that we can't get Crobat, it's not, like, crazy, but not the worst option. Probably gonna be, like, a backup thing. Alright, though. Now we can traverse. Bullet Seed, that maybe will get use at some point. Maybe. Paralyze Heal, always good to have. Alright. I have a feeling I'm going to regret not buying any repels earlier, but it's fine. Actually, I should get Rumkiss out in front so that I can guarantee the runs. Because Runaway is quite convenient, actually. There we go. Wanting to make sure I go low enough to avoid that guy. Alright, I'm mental mapping Mount Moon right now, because I always mix up which ladder goes where. I always forget if it's the first ladder that goes to the correct place or the second one. I think the second one is... I always forget. Either way, we'll find out eventually. It just might take a little longer. Sorry, a very silent hiccup there. I found that when I hiccup, usually it's, like, very quiet. It doesn't make any sound. Wow! Jesus Christ, we're getting a lot of encounters. The pivot encounter. Alright. I wonder what the chances of that are. Hi, Geodude. This is going to be a lot of running. Yeah, no, there was basically no sound to it. It would not have picked up even if my mic was more sensitive. Alright. The amount of Zubats we shall see for a time. Ah, damn it. I forgot that's exactly where he was positioned. Does this guy have a Steel type? Does he have a Magnemite? He does have a Magnemite. Okay, what's my answer to this? I mean, it's a level 11, so I'm not, like, at too big a threat. But I do need to think about this a little bit more, because I have in previous runs lost Pokemon to this. I'm not throwing Skemch out because it's an electric type. I don't have fire. Fighting, I don't think is actually super effective in this. No, it should be. Fighting should be super effective against Steel, I think. I don't think I'm mixing up things. I know there's some like, minor changes between some of the early versions when they were still sort of figuring things out. Let's hope that confusion does not fuck me here. Alright. I was right, it is super effective. Yeah, no. Rumpkiss, I want to keep away from steel types, I think. Alright, and realistically, a Karate Chop should still be fine for this, assuming that confusion doesn't fuck me. Okay, we're... not too terrible damage. Let's see what they do. Oh, wow, okay, no. I should be fine, especially now. How much damage does this do? Okay, 2 shot. That should be fine. There we go. Let's hope that there are no other steel types in here. Or mandatory words. Fights against a Geodude. Alright. Speaking of Geodude, luckily I can run from these. Anything that is not a rock or metal, Rumpkiss will kill. And I have to sort of figure out my answer to both of those, which... If Zohi survives, will be Zohi, but we'll see. I seem to never be able to keep my Bankies alive whenever I get them in runs. So, we'll see. Oh, hey, a rare candy. Those are rare. Never see those around. And there's another one. Oh, wow. Okay. More people than I'm used to are here. Hello, everybody. Don't really know what to do about that, but it's fine. This is a random battle. Ah, an escape rope. That's nice. And there is not a guy directly up here. Right, okay. Brain. Which ladder goes where? I think this one goes to the dead end? We shall see. Yeah, no, we don't want to run out of them. We only have so many. Anyways, hi, Paris. A rare grass type that I've never really used because they only appear here. And usually I end up already having something from here by then. I guess this actually is a good example of one thing just for, like, future notice. This is ground type, isn't it? Well, skip. Let's go. But just that I don't consider, like, different floors of the same area separate areas for catching Pokemon. Just feels a little cheap to me, usually. But, you know, I don't think that's a hot take, necessarily. Anyways, yeah, whoa, would you believe it or not, fucking water type can take care of a ground type with ease. What do you have now? A Rattata? Alright, I'll stay in. I don't want to waste the HP of swapping unless necessary. Oh wow, not a one-shot. Okay. I guess it's not, like, super effective or anything, so I shouldn't expect it even though we have a 5-level difference. Though I am not worried in the slightest anyways. And then a Zubat should fall all the same to a water gun. Yeah. For a similar reason to considering all the floors just like one place, though I don't, like, deny myself from... Oh, evolution, right. Though I don't deny myself from catching Pokemon in, like, towns, I don't worry about doing it usually unless I, like, need the Pokemon, because there's a lot of Pokemon you can squeeze out from just, like, gifted Pokemon in towns or fishing or whatever. And I've found that though sometimes I have to rely on it to, like, survive, I usually try not to, because it also just sort of can make things a little less challenging. It's why I didn't pick up the Magikarp on Route 4, because get Pokemon I generally don't try to do. Yeah, already out of the Squirtle squad. Sad to see them go, but they'll be stronger for it. Alright. So I was right in this being the one that had the dead end. Thankfully, I did not go all the way around for nothing. Well, it wouldn't be for nothing, it would mean missing a little extra money more than anything, but, you know. Alright, now we should be able to steamroll through the last bit of this without too much issue. A couple mandatory fights, but I don't think they'll be a big deal. Why am I trying to fight this? Luckily, though, I don't think we need to worry about over-leveling on the way, seeing as level 21 is where our next cap is, I believe. I definitely am going to want to pick up some repels soon. Oh, that was close. And a Moonstone that I'll almost certainly never use. Down we go. Zone Paris. I think they are the most common encounter once you get to these lower floors, but what if you... Now, I know there's another nerd trainer that is defending the fossils that will be one of the mandatory fights, but I'm trying to remember. I think they might have a Magnemite again. So, regardless of if they open with that or not, I think I'm gonna swap Rumkiss out of the front before that fight, if I remember to. Oh yeah, level share would make things actually quite difficult, I feel like, if you aren't careful. Such a good quality of life that just complicates things in a level-capped Nuzlocke. Almost to the mandatory fights. I guess we do have to do a little bit of a loop, but whatever. I think we can avoid that guy. If we're careful. Okay. Time to make sure he doesn't turn as soon as we go. Is he just gonna face? Okay, there we go. We're fine. Then I think there's only like 2 or 3 mandatory fights. We'll see. Yeah, I was worried he was going to try that last-minute turn. I've seen it far too many times in many other people's runs. I know it's going to happen at some point. I'm not going to be careful enough, or I'm just going to get unlucky. So many fights. Absolutely picking up repels in the next job. Alright. I keep instinctually trying to fight them. Once we get out of here, though, the next few routes really will, I think, be a bit of the determiner of what actually happens in this run. Because though we've got some solid Mons in our team currently, what we get on some of these next routes will sort of determine, I think, the pace of the next few gyms. Yeah, no, it's influencing me as well. Rumkiss seeks blood, and I wish to give it to him, but we have a timetable. But now we can have some killing occur. A mirror match. Fuck, Rumkiss, your first miss? Come on! Uh-oh. Fence down, that's worrying. How much does this do? A one-shot! Rumkiss lives strong. To be expected. And then a Zubat should also be fine. He goes first, doesn't miss. Yeah, caves are such pain. Anyways, of course that wasn't a one-shot. Of course it was like 1 HP, quick attack. There we go. I believe that was all of this guy's Mons. And Rumpus becomes more powerful. I forget what level Rattata evolves. I want to say it's like 20 or something. Maybe 18. I mean, hey, I will remind, Rumpus killing that Weedle before was not a crit. That was just sheer power. Oh fuck, I forgot to swap Rumpus out front. Please tell me it's like a Voltorb first or something. Oh, 3 Pokemon. Oh, a Grimer? Okay. Rumpus can probably handle a Grimer. Okay, not a one-shot. Poison gas. Alright. Worrying, but should be... Oh, do I not have an antidote? I do have an escape route. That is an important thing to remember. I should be fine if I'm careful. If I can avoid it, though, I wouldn't want to retrek through everything, so... I also have potions, so I should be able to survive. This fight is not going to be an issue, but... It's the further walk that scares me. I guess I could swap out to maintain his health, but it's fine. We have like 5 potions. And what's this? Voltorb. Okay, no Magnemite. Though I am going to swap Rumpus out at this point, because I think a crit could kill him. This is electric type, so I don't want Squemch. Oh, worrying. I had not considered these options. Right, yeah. No, I vaguely remember that theory. Both of my healthy Pokemon are weak to electricity. Yeah, the lack of grass types is what's really hurting me. Though Abra could be really nice to get on one of the future routes, Oddish may be a better one, honestly. Do I believe in Rumpus's capacity to either one-shot or survive a turn? I'm sorry, Rumpus. I need to protect you. I'm sending out Bimdy, I think, because it won't... Unless it has only electric moves, it won't think to do an electric move. And I could get at least one attack out. Yeah, okay. Hopefully I outspeed. Is flying? This is where my lack of knowledge of the type chart begins to show. Is flying good or bad? Flying is bad against electric as well on the attacking side, so I'm quick attacking. Okay, that's like 3, maybe 4 shot. And they, I guess, don't have an electric move! I'm safe! Yeah, no, if it wasn't for the poison, I probably would have braved another round. But the poison scared me. Alright. We did it, we beat Miguel. The first sort of scare of the run, I'd say. Alright. Before I do anything, I must take care of Rumpus. Yeah, no antidotes left, so I'm just going to potion him to safety. Ideally, we should be able to get to the town before he dies. Yeah, the fact that you have to consider both ways is what always sort of tricks me up. Sure, I'll take the Helix Fossil. Because, you know, like, obviously it makes sense that lightning striking birds is effective, but whether or not flying is bad against lightning is a much more esoteric question. It's usually when that sort of logic breaks down where my knowledge of the type chart also breaks down. Oh, hey, an antidote! Sure, I'll use that right now rather than wasting other items. But, let's see. What? Okay. Didn't move to the Pokemon. They have 29 health. I won't waste the item if I don't need to. I'll count, though. 1, the walk is very dangerous. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna double check that I'm not misremembering and it does 1 damage per. Yes, I am. Okay, 23. 22. 21. 20. 19. There's an item there. 18. Oh yeah, no. The dark type and like psychic and ghost and fairy, I never really needed to interact with fairy, so I don't know fairy at all. But like that realm of more like ambiguous ones is really tough for me. 12. We can make it. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. Alright, we made it with no additional items than that first potion. Very nice. We have that antidote for the next time something like this happens. That is good. Okay, didn't want to lose Rumpkus. So now we could go straight to the gym, but we want to catch a few more Pokemon to see if we can get something better for water. Because, I mean, well, we do have a flying type. But I don't think I want to rely on one Pokemon. I'll take any potential routes we can beforehand. Okay, Goose Claws. We already have Rumpkus. I also should swap Rumpkus out of the front so that we don't have some bloodlust going on. Yeah, I'll send Bimdy out. Bimdy can be our catcher. Really, Bimdy did crit the last one. Let's see if that happens again. I think we're guaranteed to get an Ekin. Oh no, there's... Ah, Spearow. A potential replacement for Bimdy. Let's see if they refuse such a thing. Oh, actually, with Growl, the likelihood of us killing is pretty damn low. Oh, especially if we're doing damage like that. Alright, we should be able to pick up Spearow. If Bimdy ever goes down, we will be able to use Spearow. I'm not gonna risk that. I'm going to just throw a ball. There we go! Yeah, no, I do have a lot of flying types. I don't think, Zubat knows any, like, actual attack flying moves at the level that they'll be at this point, but still nice just to have the type. Okay, another name. I'll make them a pair. We've got Bimdy, and then we've got Spimdy. Yeah, with those three, I should realistically be fine. Alright, I don't need another encounter here. Hi, Ekans, I don't want you. Ekans would have been a solid encounter, but I already got one. Alright. Yeah, realistically, I should be fine. I do just want to consider a couple things. Right, okay. What level range is the next rival fight? Because we can do that pretty immediately here if we wanted to. Okay, they go up to 18. Okay. Oh, and then there's a ton of Mandory fights leading up to that as well. I'll just do, what's the next level cap? Because if there isn't too much of a gap, then I don't want to level myself up all the way. Yeah, no, there's a very tight level cap between this gym and the next. So actually, I'm gonna do, while we're still a little lower level, have a ways to go to the next level cap. I'm going to do some of these mandatory fights, so that we're not stuck in this next level cap range, which is only like 3 levels, and needing to make sure that we don't over-level anyone. So we are going to immediately here be fighting our rival. So I am going to up us slightly, just so that we have a good chance. I think I'll bring everyone up to, let's say, 18. Gives us 3 levels. Yeah, Mankey... I've never had a Mankey survive long enough in a Nuzlocke to actually make use of elemental punches, so I don't know if he can use them. But if he can, that is really solid, actually, for type coverage, as you say. Alright, Bimdy evolves. That'll be nice just for stats. Put us on par with our buddy Charles. Even if Mankey can't, I know that if we accept using gift Pokemon at any point for whatever reason, we can get our hands on a Hitmonchan much later in the game, so that could serve that same purpose, but would be nice if Mankey could. The one unfortunate thing, of course, is Gen 3 is the gen before before types had, like, a diversity of physical versus special moves. The physical special split had happened, but every move of every type was the same across its typing. So we're not gonna be, like, elemental punches, unfortunately, will be off of special for most, if not all of them, I think. Fury swipes. Low accuracy in a Nuzlocke is never good. And also, it's just low PP. Yeah, I don't trust Fury swipes in this kind of scenario. Okay. I also forget when Mankey evolves. I think that's more like 25 or 26 or something like that. Alright. I don't know if I'm even going to worry about leveling Crobat. It could. It could take the time. No, I'll level them because I'll probably be using them in the gym. As just, like, a backup if necessary. It does take a minute to do this, though. Yeah. I think, realistically, we should be fine with all of our flying types for the gym. I'm honestly more concerned about this rival battle, because I've had some bad experiences with it before, usually mostly out of a lack of preparation, though, rather than a lack of actually capable Pokemon. Yeah, the randomness of the amount of hits also sort of sucks for that. It can be clutch if you rely on it in the right moment, but it's just not consistent. God, yeah, no, guaranteeing the hits, though, would be insane. That is really nice. Yeah, I have very often been surprised by this, rival battle, less so because I forget that it's here, and more so that I forget how, like, quickly you reach it. So I've often been like, okay, I need to prepare for this fight, I need to level my Pokemon or whatever, and then I'll just take one step too many towards the bridge, and suddenly I'm in the fight. And that has... I don't think it's ended any of my runs. Usually I'm close enough in level that I can squeak it out, but it's always been with casualties when I accidentally end up in a fight like that. Nearly got everybody up to 18. And then we'll be repeating this, for less time, once it's time for the actual gym fight. Yo, bite! That's pretty solid, even if they don't have stab. Okay. I think on this fight, he once again opens with his Pidgey, which I think is a Pidgeotto at this point. So, in that case... I can meet Pidgey with Pidgeotto. What moves the Spim do you know at this point? Heck. It's 35. What? I always forget the difference between Gust and Peck for damage. Gust is just a little bit better. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, and there's no additional effect of Peck, it's just worse. Okay. So, I think it's fine to open with Bimdy. I don't really have a good flying type answer. So I'll just match it. I guess I could have done Rumpkus. I don't think normal type... Yeah, normal type wouldn't have any issues with flying. But, yeah, whatever. If need be, I can send it in. Mirror match. Is flying good, bad against flying? I think it should just be neutral, right? Yeah, no, it's just neutral. It's just neutral, so I can just use it for the stab. Oh, they are faster than me. But they didn't do the stab. The tiniest bit more damage, that's what we're looking for. I guess I could Sand Attack strat. Probably would have been a good idea, but hey, we are just doing more damage. Oh, are we Speed tied? Oh, and they missed. I'm getting lucky so far. Yeah, no, I usually assume that things are neutral when it's the same, but there are always the exceptions, and those are the things that scare me. Alright, Bimby realistically can take care of Rattata as well. Just Gust spam should do us good, especially if it's a two-shot. Especially if they're doing that much damage. Alright. Of course Bimby kills with a crit. That is the Bimby way, after all. And then, this isn't even a challenge, this isn't a fight. Why'd you bring an Abra that knows nothing but teleport? Oh wow, it tanked a hit, though. I honestly feel bad whenever I kill this thing. Alright, that's a level for Bimdy. Pulling ahead. And then it is Bulbasaur, which Bimdy is the correct answer for, so I just keep gusting. The Bimdy Sweep. That is what we have here. Ah, Sleep Powder. Annoying. Very, very annoying. I'm just gonna brute force it. Yeah, no, if it's doing that much damage, I can just brute force the sleep. I just need to hit once, and then we can go back to the Pokemon Center. There we go. We wake up, just don't miss. There we go. The Bimdy Sweep! I did not expect Bimdy, to be as powerfully ruthless as they are as well. We've got some, bloodlusted Pokemon. Alright, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, let's hope so. Ah yes, an item I will never use. Okay. I think keeping Bimdy out in front, honestly, is fine for some of these upcoming fights. Definitely want to heal, though. I don't remember exactly what some of these guys have, but it is just a string of mandatory fights. Alrighty. But it is well worth it getting access to 2 encounters. Also, we obviously have to go up there, but getting access to 2 encounters that both have some potentially really solid options is quite nice. Other than Paris, it has our first chance at a grass type. It's grass poison, of course, but Oddish can do work if you don't have any other grass types. I'm just gonna move Gust to the top here. Obviously, Abra is there, but you gotta get lucky for that in a variety of ways. I forget what else is up here. I think there's some of the bugs as well. Those, honestly, Butterfree wouldn't be the worst thing to get, but it would be unfortunate if we pick up a Weedle, honestly. I do not need a Beedrill. I am a fan of Beedrill vibes-wise, but just not great, especially in this early a generation when there just aren't good bug moves. Alright, another Bimdy sweep, it would seem. Not surprising, given that this is a bug catcher. Yeah, no, my fondness of Oddish and that entire line skyrocketed from my first completed Nuzlocke, like one that I actually beat. What's our health? Like, 0 damage. Because I picked one up, didn't use it for a while, and then it ended up being the sole survivor of a near sweep after one fight, and it proceeded to carry me through most of the game just from abusing like sleep powder, poison powder, that kind of thing. Unfortunately, I don't think in a Nuzlocke there's any way to get something like Synthesis or any other healing move onto any of the Oddish line. Maybe Sunflora, but, you know. Ah yes, Whirlwind. Do I care about taking Whirlwind? Yeah, sure. I'll replace Tackle. I already have Quick Attack after all. Might get some good utility out of it. Ah yes, an Oddish, speak of the devil. There we go. And what do we got left? A Bellsprout, another sweep, it would seem. Bimdy sweep all around. Bimdy MVP. Who knew flying types do good? There we go. The one unfortunate thing about the Bimdy sweep is it means that Bimdy is going to be hitting max level for the level cap, and we're going to have to use someone else soon. But should be able to get another fight or two through. And then we can let the others deal with the rest. Oh wait, this is a ground type. Still not bad damage. I guess it isn't resisted, so... Yeah, I'll keep Bimdy in. No need to swap arbitrarily if I can still kill. Yeah, I also am much more fond of the 2D style. Good sprite work is hard to beat. Alright, honestly, with that Intimidate, though, I think I might just swap off to someone else. Come on, Rumpkus. taste some blood again. Wow, okay. This is how you bite a thing. There we go! Rumpkus! That's how you bite something. That's how you tear the life out of a living being. Alright. Realistically, we can keep using BIM-D for this fight now, though, because we swapped. Just between Intimidate and a reduced stage of attack, not great. I actually forget, is flying special at this point? Like, all of its attacks are either special or physical, and I forget if it's special or physical. Because if it was special... no, I think it's physical. Alright, BIM-D's to the level cap. I can finish out the fight because I won't level off of this. But then we're going to want to swap on to someone else. Rumpkus can probably take the rest. Alrighty. There's Morelli. Yeah, I wish the earlier games actually said what, like, if it was special or physical. It's just so nice, and the fact that it doesn't have it is so annoying. Alright. You got this, Rumpkus. You can take this one on. Only one Pokemon, and it's a Mankey. Okay. And equal level. Slightly concerning. I'm what? Oh, Rumpkus! No! No, Rumpkus! Fuck! The first loss. Karma caught up to him. Karma caught up to Rumpkus. He took too many lives. Oh, fuck. Okay. He didn't even reach his full potential. He didn't even reach his full potential. He did not become a big man. He died a little guy. I think it's time for a mirror match. Yeah, that's what you deserve for killing Rumpkus. Only 2 strikes. And there you go, you're dead. Ah! Rumpkus! So good. Oh. Okay. Alright. First death. A tragedy. Let's have Skemch finish this out. We shall finish the fight for Rumpkus. That sucks. Now BIM-D is the only bloodlusted member of the party. Okay. We must move on, though. Intimidate is rough, but I think water is special. Maybe. I don't remember. It's so... I wish it could tell me. Truly, truly, a moment of silence. For our boy Rumpkus. Alright. Now we must move on. We must kill more Pokemon in his name. It is what he would want. We must send as many things down to hell with him. Because you know he isn't going to heaven. He killed too many people for that. But with that, we have dealt with At the very least for now, all of the mandatory encounters we really need to do. I won't worry about the others until we're done with the gym. Alright. But now... I should probably heal before I try to catch a Pokemon. Don't want something horrible to happen. I'm very curious to see what we'll get here. We have at least one guaranteed open slot now for tragic reasons. But then we'll actually be able to decide who we take on a team with us, because we should be getting, assuming no accidents happen, 2 Pokemon here. But now it is time for us to move on. I'm trying to decide, do we just put the dead in a box together, or do we release them properly? Do we let them exist just in our memory, or do we leave something of them? I'm always torn on this. I can go either way on it. I've gone either way multiple times in previous runs. Let's keep a momentum. Let's at least have something of him. Well, actually, wait. Need to make sure that this is the box we are on when we exit, so that we don't send new Pokemon to the grave. Alright. Rumkus will live on in our memories. And now, we shall catch a new Mon. The bridge conquered with Rumkus's help. Still don't have a good option for just general catching. Crobat does minimal damage, though, so... minimal chance of killing. We already have our Bimdy, we don't need a Pidgey. What do we got? Weedle! Weedle appears again now that the threat of fucking Rumkus is gone. Now it thinks it's safe. I'm worried Bite will kill given the 11 difference in level, so I'm just gonna Astonish. Oh, it's scary how much damage that did. Alright. Well, should still be able to catch this, though. Of course, this is sort of like the worst option here, but it's fine. I was bad talking Weedle and Beedrill, so I guess they got back at me for that. Assuming he stays in the ball. The way I do claws is if I've caught one, I don't do it. Just because it's a little just easier that way, especially because in Gen 1, even with that way of doing it, of just ones you've caught, there are some routes where there just are only duplicates if you haven't just killed all the Pokemon you've run into. We're going to be approaching one of those soon, so I think it's fine to have it that way. Weedle. We got Wumb now. But now we also, just making sure that I'm fine on health. Yeah, no, I took like 1 damage. We do have Route 25 as well. This tiny patch of grass. They really want to give me more Weedles. No. I am getting something else. I will get either a different kind of bug, assuming that Caterpie can be here. We'll lose an Abra. or get an Oddish. Those are the options. I will accept nothing else. Now it is just a question of how long it will take. Alright, we get the bugs. It's not the worst thing to have a Butterfree, but honestly, this is sort of the worst outcome. Having an Oddish or an Abra would have been so much nicer. Okay, assuming that that wasn't just a low roll, that shouldn't be good. Now, catching should be just sort of a done deal. Will it get in the first ball, or will it make it difficult? There we go. Alright, definitely taking Caterpie over Weedle, just because if we don't have something like Abra, Butterfree will be our next best option for psychic attacks. Oh, Prompt. There we go. We got prompt. Yeah, alright. Both of the bug lines. Great. Off to an interesting start, I suppose. Definitely a little different than what some of my runs end up as. But I think we should be fine, at least for the next gym or two. Honestly, actually thinking about it, I don't know, but there aren't any good bug attack moves. There's like Pin Missile, and that's mediocre at best. I was gonna say that having bug types for the grass gym would actually be pretty solid, but bug moves aren't real. Ah, God. Early gens and their issues. Though I prefer these early gens, they are not perfect by any means. What does Prompt have to their name? Tackle and Spring Shot. Let's change that. Realistically, they won't get used in this gym, but don't want to go into a gym with an unleveled Pokemon in case I need a pivot. Also, evolutions are good and easy to get on something like Caterpie. And now we have our strongest soldier, Metapod. Yes, indeed, Rumkus, the most powerful Chaos Rat of them all, is, I would say, worth at least 2 bugs. At least. We shall see if they prove their worth, though. Butterfree can do some good. Alrighty. Got our Butterfree. Prompt is at full power, and now knows Confusion, which, for literally just type diversity, really nice. Oh god, we're almost out of our first stack of rare candies. We're running out! Yeah, the Sleep Powder plus Prayer is the ultimate strategy in all ways. It has served me well many a times. Alright. Reducing speed isn't the worst thing in the world, but I think it's better to have 2 status-applying moves. And though paralysis is good, I'm probably also just going to replace stun spore pretty quickly here with sleep powder, because... Hey, would you look at that? Just removing someone's turn compared to slowing them down and maybe removing their turn, I tend to prefer. Even if it's literally half the PP, it's still the same chance of hitting, so... Also, just being able to have more than one attack move is, I think, preferable to having 3 status conditions that you can only apply one of to any given person. Now, also, actually, we can get everyone up to 21 now, because we're going into the gym. Though, actually, I might wait on getting everyone all the way up there, because I think there is one mandatory gym trainer. I forget, though. Supersonic... Confusion is nice, but we have the chance to apply it with Confusion itself, so I think we're fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring everyone up to 20, and then, once we're right in front of Misty, I will get everyone up to 21. This should be good for our overall power level. Ah, Pursuit. We have both Leer and Grell, huh? I don't care about Flurry. Fury attack is not necessary. Okay. Realistically, between Spimdy and Bimdy, evolution, we should be fine, especially with having Crobat in the back, as well as the fact that we have plenty of just neutral typing-wise Pokemon in the back as well. I don't think this should be much of an issue. Now, of course, I do know from experience that Misty Starmie can be a bit of a bitch sometimes, but it should be fine. Ah, yes, Bite. I'm honestly sort of shocked at the variety of Dark-type moves that we have on the team. Alright, we got Water Gun, we got Tackle. We have other people with normal-type moves. I can get a Dark-type move instead of that and keep... Do I want to keep Tail Whip? They're both... One raises my defense, one lowers another person's defense. Yeah, I'll keep them. I'll try to be tactical. No. Yeah, generally speaking, the only reason I consider keeping normal-type moves is, like, in the rare case where, I don't have any effective moves, normal-type just works well as something that will do something. Because usually a neutral, normal move can still do decent compared to a, like, 4 times resistant case of something, even with stab. Alright, we got everyone up to 20 at least. I should move Crobat. This is the Pokemon Center. I should move Crobat out of front. Let's ride with Bimdy first. Skip this guy. And, oh no, actually, yeah, we can avoid all of the trainers, because though, fun tip, this trainer will trigger if we go one step further. They will stop us from getting to Misty. You can interact with Misty by doing that. So I'm going to do the last levels now, and then we can fight Misty. Just a little tip in case you did not know, for anyone who is doing a Nuzlocke or challenge or anything like that. Ah, Focus Energy. I always forget. Raises crit hit ratio. I honestly don't really care. But, honestly, buffing the self I always feel like is better than debuffing the enemy, so I'll get rid of Leer. We have other people with Leer as well anyways, so... Oh yeah, some of the other ones, like, later on get real maze-like, and I am not done with them. But... these early ones are real simple. Even just, yeah, like, I didn't even know, for the longest time... Oh, yo! Level 21 Crobat gets a wing attack! Alright, Crobat is, officially our best competitor, actually. Alright. Leech Life does not do much damage, but it does heal. Astonish can cause flinch. Bite can cause flinch. I don't think we need Astonish, because having at least some kind of thing we can apply to people to debuff them is nice, so I'll get rid of Astonish. Alright, I guess Crobat is our main combatant this time, actually. I did not realize they got wing attack that early. But, as I was saying before I got distracted, I did not, for the longest time, know that you could actually go off of the path in Brock's gym and avoid the one trainer, so I thought you had to fight them. But no, you can just completely bypass all of the trainers in the first two gyms, other than the gym leader. And I guess if you're, like, really... like, careful, you could avoid most, if not all, of the trainers in the third gym as well. I think there's one that's mandatory, though. Right, I want Crobat in front. I'd probably count it as the same, route as the city itself. Just... you know, for similar reason of, like, floors in a place being sort of the same place. But... we'll see what happens if I get desperate. Anyways, let's do this. Can we have a Crobat sweep via wing attack? I don't think Psychic interacts with, flying, so we think we should be fine on Starmie as well. Ah, Harden. Gross. What damage does this do? Ugh, okay, I mean, they did Harden, and I'm pretty sure flying is physical. Now, this is the real question. How much damage did we take? Ugh. 21, and we didn't kill? And, gross. Very gross. Just gonna... oh yeah, and they have a super potion anyways. Okay, good thing we have 3 flying Pokemon. Oh, and we always can get a crit! We can always get a crit. Very nice. Alright. Though I am worried about the damage output of Starmie if that's how much damage Crobat was taking from Starmie. How much does a wing attack do to an equal level Starmie? Unless they Warples me first kill. That'd... okay. Second casualty! Woo! Spimdy. You're more expendable than Bimdy. We are more attached to Bimdy. Yeah, no, it's better that the potion was used there, but fuck, okay, scary. Go, Spimdy. You are disposable. Compared to Bimdy, at least. Oh, Jesus, okay. That's... okay. Okay. So we took 27 damage. They took somewhere between a quarter and a third. Okay. Okay. Time for actual strategy, and that involves me double-checking which moves do what, because I always mix them up. Time for some actual strategy. That's lowering attack, that's lowering defense. Leer is defense. Yeah. I don't intend to sacrifice Spimdy if I don't have to. but I think we get more power out of me leering and then going into Bimdy than we do with a single peck going into Bimdy. Because Bimdy has Gust, which is just a little bit more powerful, so each hit will do a little bit more as well. I think this is the way. And we wouldn't be able to speak out a second if we survived. Oh, and they could just crit. Never mind, it didn't matter. Scary! You can always still have the perfect typing matchup, or at least an ideal typing matchup, and still get fucked. It didn't low roll. It very much didn't low roll. Oh boy. I think we need to sand attack this. Sand attack! Can we survive? Don't crit. Okay, 30 damage. Assuming that wasn't a low roll, we should be able to get another sand attack out. And then we can swap to someone else who just... Oh! Bimdy's alive! Bimdy is full of life. He survived. He survived to get 2 off. Okay. We've had 2 deaths. Bimdy lives, though. He deserves to live. He is not getting sacked today. But now, do we sacrifice... Well, not sacrifice. Do we believe Prompt, or Zoki, or Skemch will survive? Tricky. I'm gonna double check that. I don't think it is, but water is resistant to water. So Skemch would survive and then I could start fighting. That might be our best option. Because also flinch potential. Yeah, I think that's our best bet. Skemch is, I think, our best bet. Because also one of our tankier members, Torrent, will make it that if they get low, they do more damage. Oh, and they're rapid spinning. Oh, but rapid spin does so little damage! Okay. If they keep rapid spinning, we have no fear. Alright. Now they're swifting. We can survive that for a few. Oh, and... I'm dumb. Dark type moves. Against a psychic type. I always forget Starmie is psychic. Should have just been doing this from the start. Okay. Alright, whatever. We had the answer in our back pocket the entire time. And all it cost for that mistake was the lives of 2 of our men. Okay. Whatever, we're good, we're fine. We did not lose Bimdy. We did not lose one of the old guard. Alright. Water Pulse ain't a terrible thing to have. I'm annoyed at myself that I forgot about that. Because probably, if I had swapped once Starmie came out to Skemch, we could have handled that with ease. Seeing as outside of Water Pulse, they just didn't have a good option. But Bimdy survived. And that's what's important. We still have a murderer amongst us. And that's a good thing, I guess? Alright. Boxing, Crobat, and Spimby before we heal. I did not wish for this to happen so quickly, but we have some friends for Rumkus in the afterlife. Despite being newer, Spimdy did not outlive their competitor. Which now means, I guess, Wumb comes in. God. I get a full team and then cannot maintain it. Alright. That gym did not go as well as I was hoping, but it's fine. It's fine. All we've got is an electric type gym to do next. Right, and then now we need to go up again. Oh yeah, no, I am concerned for what Rumpus will do to them. Alright, how many can we avoid here? Okay, I think that guy will trigger if I go up there, so this is better because I can avoid the yellow guy. I don't even know who I have out in front. They're probably gonna have like a Geodude or something. Onyx. Hopefully it's Skemch that's in front. No, it's Zohi. Yeah, that works. That entirely works. Low kick it is. There we go. Alrighty. We can recover from this. We still have some good Pokemon. Our starter hasn't died. Oh, fuck, I forgot this guy turns. Well, chalk that up as the first trainer turning when it's not expected. Ah, Slowpoke. Slowpoke is water psychic, right? Or are they just water with psychic moves? I always forget. Either way, I don't think I want him out here, because if Slowpoke has confusion, Zohi is going to get hurt. Yeah, no, I did not expect Zohi to outlive Rumpus, which is sort of tragic. Sure, throw the flying type out against the water type. Admittedly, that didn't work well before for whatever reason. That's fine. Yeah, okay, they did have confusion. I called it. I was right. I made the right choice. Good. Now, does this one-shot? Okay, it does not. Is Slowpoke actually just psychic or something? Oh, great, we're confused. I might actually need to swap Bimby out if I want to be careful here. But I should be able to kill. One more. That was a crit? Okay, we're fine. I don't know why I was concerned. Alright, there we go. Yeah, they're water psychic. Okay, I don't know why I was thinking maybe they weren't. And then there's some more mandatory fights. Let me get, oh no, Bimby isn't in front of where he is. Probably should level up one, but I'm not feeling like it right now. Let's give Prompt a little, time in the spotlight. What do you got, Kelsey? Oh, a Nidoran. Luckily, I'm gonna not be using contact moves. Sleep powder, baby! Playing it safe. Now let's hope it doesn't immediately wake up. Right, they're poisoned. That would have killed anyways. Duh. Alright, this time I won't waste my time. There we go. Real easy. Inadvertently, I was correct to bring Prompt in. Should double check what the next level cap is. I did earlier, but now we're actually having to care about it. 24. Okay, we only have 3 levels. Can we avoid this guy? We can. But if we do, we can't get that item. I don't know what that item is. Probably not worth it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Once we have Cut, we can come back for it. I'm still fucking shocked that I'm getting as many people here in chat, well, let's on chat, but just on stream, as I do in some of, like, my best streams. People like Pokemon, I guess. People like Pokemon. up for simplicity. Not a one-shot, okay. I guess I don't need to be as careful with the sleep, but, better safe than sorry. I know what a Rattata can do. No, that is fair. There is a lot of, like, sort of interactivity and tension going on in a Nuzlocke. Or at least there can be. I feel like Nuzlocks very much can easily oscillate between everything is fine, there is no challenge, and oh god, oh no, everything is dead. And we're having a little bit of that. We had a very clean early game, and now things are a little scarier, but I wouldn't say things are in danger yet. And I think this guy is a trainer, maybe? And is she a trainer? Yes, she is, but she is unavoidable. Alrighty. We're making good progress, but wow, it's already been like 2 hours, okay. The death of Rumkus did, in fact, open the gates to future death. Very tragically so. Let's hope that fate has had its fill of death from our end. That the karmic scales have been balanced after what Rumkus has wrought. But I suppose we'll see. We don't currently really have an answer for the electric gym, and in fact actually had a lot of things weak to it. So we'll need to find our answer, and we don't have a lot of chances to get an answer. I think we can get to Diglett Cave beforehand, though. I think we can do that, which means, assuming that something doesn't go wrong, we should have a pretty direct answer in the form of Diglett. But if something bad happens to Diglett, or we don't catch it, then it will be time to work. Is there an item around here? No, let's see. I think on the way back there might be. Anyways, yes, hello, you have turned yourself into a Pokemon. How did you do that? And here we go, with the push of a button, we separate Pokemon from man. You've done it. Now give me tickets to the SSN. I need to go on a vacation. Need to blow off some steam after the deaths of my friends. Yeah. Of all of the more weird and surreal things that happen in Pokemon games, this is still up there. There's plenty of crazy stuff that happens in later games, but a guy turning himself into a Pokemon is really weird. I very much appreciate just the clean walk back. Right, and now the way is opened up. And I just heal real quick, though. Now, I think we can actually technically bypass that Team Rocket grunt, but we do get a TM if we beat him, so I'm still gonna do it. Okay. They're a Team Rocket grunt, so honestly, Psychic is probably still a good thing to open with. Because I think Psychic is good against Poison. Yeah, it is. It is. I determined that earlier. Duh. What do you got? Just a grunt. Oh, I'm a Chop of all things. Well, I am a flying type. Don't have a flying type move, though. Just gonna be safe, given that this is a trainer fight, and use the powder. What does Confusion do against the Machop? Super effective, yeah, okay. I think it... well, in this gen, the TMs are limited in use. You can only do it once. It's very unfortunate. That's a convenience that I really wish was in the other games. But yeah, only one TM use per TM, unfortunately. Alright, a drowsy, okay. Oh, it has insomnia, I shouldn't have pressed that. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention, and now I'm asleep! How does Psychic interact with Psychic? Is it neutral? Not that it matters because I'm asleep and realistically don't want to stay in if I can help it. But I can try to brute force it. I guess we'll find out here. I don't even need to look it up. No, okay, that was a crit. Cool. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna brute force this so I can get a poison powder out, and then we can go from there. Tried to disable when I haven't done a move. Idiot. Alright, poison powder should do some work. Realistically, don't even need to be that careful anymore. I missed another disable. How much damage does this tackle do? Not great. But with how low damage their moves are, we can afford it. What about... does it do more? No. Yeah, no, if I needed to, I could jump to bite, but this is not a threat. But it would actually seem that it is not very effective. And that should kill it. There we go. Nice and clean. Prompt sweep. Prompt is doing some good work. Proving that, though they do not replace Rumkiss, they do fulfill his title a little bit, or at least they carry on the legacy. Poison Chip is good. Poison Chip is good. God, we only have 5 Pokemon. Okay. Well, we are now about to get another route. But I think the only thing we haven't run into already is, that's on the route is Meowth. So, not like a crazy pickup, but hey, free money if we use them to just like grind money. But then we also will have, if Diglett Cave is accessible, which I think it is, we will have 2 other chances. Yep, there's a Meowth. We will have 2 other chances for catches. Alright, I'm gonna go with some Sleep Powder here. And then, realistically, a tackle, even at this level gap from Prompt, shouldn't kill, I don't think. Willing to take the risk, though. Yeah, okay. Now, as long as I don't crit, there we go. Oh, but it's awake, so I will put it back to sleep before I attempt to put it in the ball. I'm reluctant to point this out, because fate is cruel and will punish me for this, but I've been really lucky with the sleep powders so far. Haven't missed any. We get into 1 ball, it's really low, it's in the red, and it's sleeping. Realistically, we should. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what do we call a Meowth? Wow. Yeah, the low attack was what I was sort of banking on there. Don't need to worry about the daycare. And now we can just make our way through the underground path. God, it's just a straight, long hallway. I forget how long it is. There we go. And now we're on Route 6, which, if I recall correctly, I want to double check though, outside of Pokemon in the little pond, I think there is no Pokemon we have not caught here. Just real quick pulling it up because it's not that hard to do. Oh, no! We win. In Fire Red, Oddish can appear on this route. We're getting ourselves a grass type. Because we were able to pick up that Meowth, it meant that literally our only option on this route, unless we wait to have Surf or a Fishing Rod, is Oddish. Works out pretty good, honestly, for us. I'm very used to this route just being sort of a non-entity until you can get the Pokemon in the lake, just because I often end up with Oddish from the previous routes. If only it came before Misty. But it's fine. We only had 2 chances at it. It's not like it was, like, high chance. It wasn't, like, the highest possibility. It's fine. Only 2 died. 2/3 of our deaths so far were in there, but it's fine. Anyways, moving on to this next patch, right? Those fights, or one of those fights, will be necessary. Jesus Christ, where is our Oddish? We already have Bimdy, we don't need more Pidgeys. It's only Pidgeys! Maybe I'm wrong, maybe there aren't any Oddishes here. There it is, as soon as I question it. Alright, so this is a poison type, so absolutely do not want to use Confusion. But Tackle should work. How much damage does this do? Wow, less than I expected. Good. Assuming we don't... Okay, I'll leave it there, because it seemed like that was a high roll, and if we got a similar high roll, it very well may die. So I'm gonna put it to sleep, and just throw some balls. Yeah, Rumkiss cannot scare away the unwanted Pokemon. Alright. We get in 1? We do. Other than Rumkiss, we've had good luck with the balls. I think there's only been like one other that even like took more than one. Yeah, I mean, it's not too surprising, because I think 2 turns of sleep is, like, statistically the most common, but interesting that that happened twice. Grass. Grass! Okay, what do we call it? What do we call it? No, you know what? Fuck it. I'm inspired. Grass! We have our grass, but, of course, because our group is full, we are needing to pick that up momentarily. Prompt has been doing the work. They can handle this fight. Now, this is not a double battle, because there are basically none of those. Jeff, I see. Flying type against the bug type. Concerning, but we got Sleep Powder and Outspeed! Because we're 6 levels higher, of course we do. Then we can just Confusion our way to victory! I'm actually realizing Spearow/Fearow is actually a very scary counter to Butterfree, because it has both Dark-type moves, potentially, in Pursuit, for the Psychic-type. Well, no, what am I saying? They're not Psychic-type, they're both flying. They just have Psychic moves. I'm sorry, I'm dumb. Anyways, please stay asleep, Raticate. I know what you are capable of. Can we get through this? Oh, we did confuse, though. That is good. So even if it wakes up, we should have a little bit more of a safety net. Alright, they woke up. They're confused. Do they hit themselves? Yeah! They hit themselves. Didn't kill themselves, but it means we can just attack. Nice. Bloodless. At least on our hand. Well, our hands are covered in blood. We are not bloody. Alright, and we have made it to Vermilion. I think technically we can get the bike voucher now without any issue, but realistically the bike isn't super necessary in this generation. There's nothing that requires it. But probably still worth to pick it up even if we just get it on the way back. Yeah, there's some wacky typing stuff in early Pokemon that confuses me. Given that we already have a bug type, I'm gonna take Wumb out. You return to the box where you belong, Wumb. Alright, and do I need to heal? Did I already heal? I already healed. Alright, so we now have grass with us. Is this the place? No, but this is where we get one of the fishing rods. It is just the old rod, though, so I'm not going to rely on it much. Alrighty. From there, though, it's this building. Just gotta listen to a guy rant about a Pokemon for a minute, and then we will get a voucher. Yes, we really care about your Rapidash. There we go! We've done it. I'm probably not going to worry about picking that up until we pass back through Cerulean after this gym, but, good to have. Alright, let's top up on a few things. We have some stuff we can sell for money. Like a star piece. That's some good money. Revive, because we'll never use it. And Nugget. There we go. Now we got some more money. And we're still just Pokeballs, yeah. But I'm going to pick up a couple more antidotes. Get us up to 5, I think is fine. We have 1. I'll just get us to 5 on, like, a lot of these. Because we have the money for it. And between fights, we can use them. I only bought 4 of those, whatever. Ice does not come up nearly enough to warrant buying that. We don't need super potions. I'll buy a few repels so that we can just speed through some stuff. I'll buy 10. And how many Pokeballs do we have at this point? 7. I'll bring us back up to 10. That should cover us long enough to get to Great Balls, probably. But we shall see after these encounters, because if I am right, we have... Yeah, we can get to Diglett Cave and Route 11. So, first off, let's see what Route 11 is. We might be able to get to the full Psychic here, or an Ekans. Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of Ekans, but Intimidate is strong. It is very strong. So, we might get some use out of this if necessary. Once again, not Confusion Tackle, because we don't want to kill this thing instantly. Wow, the one-turn wake-up. Oh, and, right. I keep freaking out because I think Psychic type. Whenever I see a Dark-type move, but, you know. We have fine. This thing cannot hurt us. Oh, fuck it, Shed Skin. I'm not gonna bother sleep powdering it until it's low. Oh, poison me. Okay, good. I'm gonna sleep now and see if I can catch it. Don't want to delay things too much. Right. Hopefully this is enough. There we go. Our luck continues. Now, what do we name Echoes? I don't know why this came to me, but a specific name came to me just immediately. Or Bingo. I don't know where that came from, but it just struck me. Yeah. Strategy is not the role of a wild Pokemon, I suppose. Alrighty. Just making sure we're all topped up before I hop into Diglett Cave, because we can always run into a level, like, 30 Dugtrio or something, and that would be scary. Alright. Would be awesome if we could catch it, but also unfortunate, because, we wouldn't be able to use it in the gym that we want to use it in. But it's a low chance. I think it's like a 10% chance or something, maybe 15. Alright, Prompt is still our best catcher. Even if it's gonna be like abysmal chip damage for, Tackle. Alright, just a Diglett, but what level? 17? Alright, fine. Respectable. Let's see, I want Sleep Powder anyways. Tackle is not gonna do much. It is not doing much. Especially with our attack lowered. Well, let's see how little it does. No, it's not that bad. I think both, which is the scary thing. Yeah, no, I have on, I think, one occasion in a Nuzlocke run into a Dugtrio when here. Oh, they do not strategize well. Like, it wastes my time, but they do realize I'm a flying type, right? But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure both Diglett and Dugtrio have Arena Trap, which gets very scary when you suddenly, with level 20s, are up against a level, like, 30 and can't get away. Alright, let's just not crit this hit, and we get this Pokemon. Alright, we should be able to catch it here nice and easy. There we go. We have our answer to Lieutenant Surge. Now we just need to make sure it survives the SSN, and then we are good. Diglett. Sure. Alright, and now let's get out of here. Straight to the SSN we go. I honestly might just not bring Diglett along into the SSN, because I don't think we need them for anything. Because realistically, we only need to fight one fight. Though in wanting to pick up items, we'll probably fight a few more. But that one fight being the rival. So we should be able to just sort of plan around that and be fine otherwise. I'm forgetting exactly what his team ends up with at that point, though. Either way, we should be fine with what we have. I want to remember to actually level up grass, though. Right, okay. They haven't changed their lineup at all. By this point, they've just leveled up and evolved some of them. They do now have a functioning Kadabra rather than a Abra. I believe it's this room that is our heal room. Yes, it is. Not that we need that right now, but... okay. Yeah. I forgot I had Miwo with me. Now I'm just gonna level some of them up to match the rest. Good old poison powder. The one unfortunate thing about Butterfree Plus, Budu, is that they have a lot of overlap in, like, status moves. So, sort of rough there. But hey, we can give Grass Stun Spore given that I didn't, keep that on prompt. Give a little diversity. Now, Sleep Powder is good, but what does my lineup look like? Sweet Scent? I don't care about Sweet Scent. Yeah. Yeah, we still have Raticate for a time as an opponent, but I believe this is the last time that Raticate will appear in his team. Because I believe the next time we see him is Pokemon Tower, so hence the theory. Alright. Just gonna bring them up to 21 for now so that we have some wiggle room. Oh, but how perfect that's when they evolve. And now we have Gloom. And now, getting Miwo up, because though I don't expect to use Miwo much, might as well get them up while they're in my party. Yeah. I don't think this fight should be too scary either. But, I mean, a Kadabra is a Kadabra. That's always a bit spooky. Definitely don't want to send out Grass against them. Definitely don't want to send Grass out against, the, Pidgeotto either. There's Payday. Yeah, if they open with their Pidgeotto again, realistically, I'm gonna want to probably do the mirror match again, honestly. I don't think any of my other Mons are, like, a good fit for it necessarily. Because they're either Bug type, Water type, Fighting type, Grass type. I have a very weak to Flying party, actually, right now. I guess it could be a chance for Miwo to shine a little bit. But nah, we'll see how well Bimdy... Well, no, I do want to keep Bimdy alive long enough, like, for certain, or, when it gets to, Ivysaur. So maybe I won't rely on them just yet. Okay. I'm gonna pick up some items, though, first, like this Hyper Potion. Just gonna dip into rooms, and if they have an item, I will pick it up. Otherwise, I will not deal with the enemies. No need for unnecessary encounters. Okay, he wasn't an encounter. Good thing he wasn't in... Okay, and that's a guarantee. At least there's an item in here. has, yeah, water types. I guess I could throw out grass for this time, but whatever. That's normal type, so it has stab. Sure, why not? Let's earn some money. And our attack goes down. I don't actually know what the power of Payday is compared to something like Bite, but it doesn't matter if it crits. Alright. Yes, I am committing theft here. That is my job. That's why I have Miwo with me. We're gonna collect all of the major crimes, murder, theft. Eventually we'll have a Pokemon for all of them. Once we get a fire type, assuming we do, we'll have arson. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're gonna be criminals. We're gonna out-criminal Team Rocket. Alright. Does he have another horsey? Yes, he does. Jesus Christ, what is this guy doing? My attack is... well, no, it's not my attack. It's my defense. My defense is getting low. I don't know why I mix up Leer and Growl so often. Oh, that is a good question. What's the best Pokemon for insider trading? We lost our chance at an Abra, so we can't have the hyper-intelligent person who just does the scheming. That's a tricky question, just thinking about Gen 1 at least. Oh, an Aether's nice, actually, to pick up. That's very valuable. That fight was worth it in that case. What Gen 1 Pokemon is most likely to commit insider trading? Okay, this is... goddamn it. I actually wonder what happens if you get in there and then he notices you. Do you get trapped? I wonder if that's a soft block. Sure, bud. Why not? Okay. Maybe don't bite. Payday! Yeah, Payday's better. Yeah. There we go. Through the power of money. Yeah, I'm honestly sort of surprised how much of a difference that was. And now the hardening begins. I absolutely would swap into grass here if it wasn't for the fact that literally the only grass type move that he knows right now is Absorb. That was a crit? Okay, I'm fine. Actually, is grass a he or a she? I need to double check that. Anyways, Miwo is doing good with these random fights. Oh fuck, it has Recover! Why? Why does this random Staryu have Recover? Don't do it again. Okay, they hardened. That's annoying as well if we don't kill here, but... okay, it's not dead. Don't recover, Staryu! Okay, they did. Woo. This was about to be a really fucking annoying fight if that Staryu actually used its moves. Oh, thank God the AI is an idiot. That could have been such a painful fight. Alright, what were you defending? Oh, the rest TN. That's not bad. And what's in here? Alright, those are just two fights, I think. Up we go, out of the basement. What's in here? Just a guy, just a dude. Gonna, while we're passing by, heal up. And then get moving again. What What level is Miwo at this point? Oops. 22, okay. Can keep going. Another guaranteed encounter. And I don't think there's even anything in here. Perfect! Anyways, this guy has a Nidoran. Okay. Is Payday Contact? I don't remember if Payday is Contact. Either way, it does decent damage. I always forget that Nidoran gets Peck. Sort of silly. And this should do it. What's he got otherwise? I know this type of trainer sometimes have Growlithe and Vulpix. Alright, just another Nidoran. The two Nidorans. Scary. Very scary. I forgot they had that. Time to swap to a non-normal type. Perhaps a Bimdy for the flight. I guess I could have gone to, what we called it. I'm disappointed in myself. Prompt. I guess I could have swapped for Prompt and just, Confusion, but oh well. Diglett gets Aerial Ace? What? How did I not know this? It was unfortunate that Bimby is poisoned, but we can pretty much just hop back to the last room, probably. Given that that is the fight. God. Through the power of Miwo, we are getting just a lot of money out of this, though, so that's good. Realistically, thanks to Miwo, we will be funded for a while once we're done here. Please don't be a guaranteed encounter. Alright, nothing. Don't be a guaranteed encounter. Nothing. There is an item in here. Can we avoid... Okay, we can't avoid that one, but I wasn't intending to avoid that one. I was wondering if we could avoid the other one. Alright, a Pidgey. Payday should be fine still here. Get us about money! Yeah, that should be fine. Ah, okay, I know. Ugh, crit's gross. But that, even the crit didn't have us fully, so... We do want to be careful here, because they could just crit again. But I'm risking it. Alright. Could be fine. What we got next? Nidoran. They probably have double kick. Prompt it is. Yeah, we're fine there. Probably don't even need to sleep powder control, only just confusion. Yeah, no, we're good on that front. And there we go. I gotta say, I think one of my main things that I appreciate about Nuzlocke is that it does sort of force you to use Pokemon that you might not otherwise, because Meowth is not a Pokemon I usually bother with putting in my teams. I just rarely actually care about using Meowth. Oh, Brick Break! But when you're in a Nuzlocke and only have so many Pokemon to use, you gotta use what you can get, and even just the extra money you can make off of Meowth is nice. The amount of appreciation I have for several Pokemon has gone up due to my, like, Nuzlocking with them and them doing good for me. Alright, that's the room we entered. Alright, last room on this floor. Nothing. What's over here? This is the kitchen, right? Yeah, and I believe there should be items in just about all of these, but they're just like berries and stuff, I think. Not terrible, though. Held items are held items. And then, yeah, there's right here. Oh, our first Great Ball. I think that's all that's there. Up to the next floor. Is there anything up here? I want to be very careful. I'm just scouting. Yeah, no, there's nothing here. Just the second floor it is, then. Let's see, no items. Almost done with the search. Okay, there is an item here, but we're not going to be able to avoid these guys, I don't think. That's absolutely going to be close. It's probably a worthwhile item, probably. Goldeen. Can you beat money, though? Can a fish beat money? That is the question. Yeah. I am sometimes paranoid about whether or not trainers will turn. But luckily, that did not happen with that last one. Of course a crit to finish it off for no reason. Now, what do you got next? Another Goldeen! Is this gonna be a triple Goldeen? Oh, horn attack. Actually some damage. Respectable. Can't beat money. Ah, mixing it up with a tentacruel. Cool. Not cool. Yeah. That is one of the bigger benefits, I'd say, to later games in the series, is just the pool of Pokemon. Because when you only have 151 to work with and you're trying to make themed teams, you end up getting stuff like the Elite Four, Bruno being more of an Onyx trainer than a fighting type trainer. Stuff like that. But yeah. Whoa, a Pikachu! Holy shit! Also level 23, Jesus, okay. Hopefully we can survive this. Damage is still doing fine. But how much does it hurt us with a slam? We do not survive a second one. And we do not kill a second. I'm not sending the bird or the fish in. It's either Zohe or Grass. Grass doesn't have good damage. Let's see what Zohe can do. Oh no, not double team. Oh no. Please, please hit. No! Yeah, oh no, it's happening. But yeah, no, very fitting for the anime. Oh, we hit one. And it kills. Oh, that could have been so much worse. That could have been so much worse. Oh boy. Alright, what's this item? Oh, Stardust, money. Okay. Fine, we got out of it. Zohe is pulling through. The old guard remains strong. And with that, we're nearly done, I think. Just a few more rooms before the rival battle. Is this... Yeah, this is the next room. Is there something there? There's a person. there's an item there. We only need to fight one of these people, so I'll fight this guy, I guess. Yeah, we are making a lot of money. Ah, there's a Growlithe. If I really wanted to finish this quick, I could send in Skimp, but I want money. Intimidate won't stop me from getting money. But it might make me swap for convenience after doing it once. Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Alright. Defense is down. That's fine, because I just water gun once, and it should die. Yep. And Miwo gets some XP. And then a Ponyta. We continue with the Skimp. Should one-shot as well. Oh! Either Ponyta is much tankier than I thought, or that was a massive low roll. There we go. Does not change a thing that it took two. Nice little chunk of money. And an X attack. Worthless! Fuck yeah. Alright, I don't think I need to go down to heal, but just want to double check. Yeah, basically everyone's at full. Anything here? No. Last room before the rival battle. Anything? No. Alright, in which case, though we're basically at full, I am just going to top up for safety, because every HP counts if things get like, tense. And now it is time. What level is his team at? Oh! I shouldn't be worried, they max at 20. Okay, I don't even need to level any of these people. Should be fine, and honestly, Miwo can probably take a Pidgeotto. Don't need to mirror match it. Miwo is doing work for us. Let's just hope that he does not die. Knowing how out-level all of his Pokemon, though, we should be fine. 4-level difference. Make some money along the way. Not great damage, but damage nonetheless. Oh no, Sand Attack. Probably Bite isn't going to do more damage, but let's see. It's about the same. How much does this do? Okay, we can take a few of those. Let's return to the Moneymaker. Yeah, I'd say... Oh, we missed it. Yeah, the same attack. We can survive one more. Yeah, one more is what is correct. But swapping now. Alright, Miwo, you did fine work. Now, we let Bimby finish the job. No Miwo sweep for us. Just need to... Let's go for a Gust. And they were quickly attacking, of course. But that does not stop us. Now, please, please send out Ivysaur next so I don't need to swap excessively. Nope, Eradicate. Okay, what's our best answer here? Probably gonna Hyper Fang. Jumping over to Prompt or Grass could be nice. Just to sleep it. I'll do that. Well, I guess I could have gone to... Yep, Hyper Fang. Alright. Not as bad damage as I thought. But I could have gone to Zohi, because, you know, normal versus fighting. But, Sleep Powder is Sleep Powder. If I really want to, I can pivot now. Truly, Miwo is here to steal money and then leave. A true thief. God damn it. Okay, I'm going to trust that our luck does not run out on the sleep powder. It did not! Luck is on our side still far. So far. Words. My brain. Yeah, we gotta take away what we lost ourselves. Not that he's the one who took it from us, but... Alright. We have confusion here. Nice confusion. But then, because they could wake up now, very possibly, I'm not gonna risk Prompt's life. I'm gonna jump to Zoe. Rumkus would have wanted us to murdering his name, that is true. Oh, good, they're still asleep. Anyways, karate chop. Probably could have killed with that from the start, but it's fine. And what do they get now? Kadabra, yeah. Fighting isn't good against Psychic, right? Yeah, no. I need to get Zoe out of here. I know the logic of fighting versus Psychic is one is bad against the other, but I always forget if the logic that they go with is that mind is more powerful than muscle, or vice versa. Because I can very much see. Alright, now we're really... Well, Dark type. Dark type attack is the way to go. Good that they went for just the disable. What does Kinesis do again? My accuracy, god damn it. Yep. Skemch is the right option here. Ah, disable! God damn it. An actually good disable. Anyways, water gun. Don't confuse me. Okay, good. And now, we need Skemch to get out of here as quickly as possible and send in Bimby. Alright. Bimby is a little hurt, which is concerning, but it should be fine. Oh no! Fuck! Sleep out. Just gonna power through. Hopefully it'll be fine. Oh god, they're setting up the Sleep Leech Seed. No! The chip damage. Ivysaur is an annoying opponent. How much does this do? Not a lot, thankfully. The Leech Seed chip tripped it. My words are failing. The Leech Seed chip is unfortunate, but would you look at that, we two-shot. So assuming they don't, like, crit us massively here, we should be fine. Ugh, that is scary. No, we can't survive that. We can't survive that. We don't kill unless we crit. We could go Grass v Grass. I'm gonna go Grass v Grass so that I can... I didn't take Sleep Powder, but I can either stun or poison. They can also Sleep Powder me. They always can do it to us. No, I actually do have Sleep. I have all three and then Absorb. Right. Fucking stupid move list. Luckily, it's Grass v Grass, so they aren't gonna do much to us. Really just here to... Actually, do I want to do Sleep or Poison? I think I'm going to try Poison and then just stall. That was a crit? Oh my god. Yeah. I think the Poison Absorb stall is the way to go here. Because they, with the swap, don't have Leech Seed on, so they'll have to reapply that if they're smart enough to do it. Which they don't seem to be. And Absorb will Oh, duh. Poison powder doesn't affect. Okay, whatever. Sleep powder it is. Ah! No! I fuck up one turn! One turn! And they abuse me! Okay, wake up quick. This isn't a challenge, this is just pain. He indeed is using my strategy against me to great effect. This is his only win condition, after all. There is no way he wins otherwise. They're trying point. Did they run out? Did they run out of Vine Whips? Alright. In which case, though, because Poison Powder doesn't work well, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to go to Zohe, because Zohe is fine against a Poison Grass type, and should do decent damage. Oh, I forgot that fighting isn't good against poison. Fuck, never mind. I don't think they're heavy. What does low kick do? About the same, actually. Oh, either way, I can still kill here, especially with them sleeping this long. I guess I could have focused energy if I wanted to just, like, fish for the crit a little bit easier, but should be fine here. Yo, the miss! The luck has run out for you! There we go. More challenging than expected, given that we were ahead in levels, but not bad. First fight that, like, actually required some strategy, I'd say. Other than just pick the right Pokemon. Alright. But with that, we have cleared the SSN, can pick up Cut, and decide who we train it to. I might give it to Miwo, because that way it's not taking up another person's slot, and Miwo actually has stab with it. I think I'll do that. Yeah, because, Jesus, Grass is the only other person here who's worn it. And I can replace Scratch, I guess, because though it's ever so slightly worse chance, I'm probably never going to use it, unless I need just a little bit more power than Payday. Yeah, take money and TM holder. Alrighty. And with that, we can cut through things. I guess that's another crime we can add, though. Vandalism. It's not like we have a permit to cut down these plants. While I'm here, I'll take this heal, rather than heading up to the Pokemon Center, because it's just so far. Alright. But now we immediately go to the next gym, which I believe Cap was 24. I'm not going to level them until we're in front of him, because we might fight a few more trainers in the way. Because this is the first gym that I think has at least one guaranteed fight. And unless we're careful, we'll probably end up fighting a few more just because of how annoying the puzzle is. Yep. Vandalize the tree! How quickly can we get the completely random puzzle? My favorite puzzle in the entire thing. We got the first one. Do we get lucky? Streamer luck! Streamer luck! I have never gotten that first try. Jesus. Hell yeah! Oh, that is so convenient. Alright, we still need to fight this guy, though. He's probably gonna have electric types. Oh, I need to, before I continue, grab my guy. Gotta pick up our Diglett. I forgot about him. also forgot what I named him. I guess I did need to go back to the Pokemon Center anyways. Gotta love collecting crime. It is the way of things. Tuvant, yes. We got a lot of Pokemon that really shouldn't go in here. Alright, I'll swap Skemch out because I want Skemch alive. I'll also bring in Orbingo to replace another person who could die. Bimby. Bimby will stay behind. And Wumb. I don't need Wumb. Alright. And now, let's get in there. Should be able to get up to that last trainer without any fighting as long as I'm careful. Waiting to see where they... Okay, good. Now, though, I need to up some things and make sure the right Pokemon is in front. Then we can level. God, I gave us 3 stacks of rare candies, but we're already so far through them. We've got through the entirety of the first stack. Alright, and while I'm just sort of mashing my way through leveling, I'm going to double check that I am right, and it is level 24, that's the cap. Yeah, level 24. Fury Swipes? You don't need Fury Swipes, but this is an opportunity to look at your moveset. Scratch, Growl, Magnitude, Dig. Cool. So I guess we're going to be doing Magnitude. Unless they just get a better move here in these next 3 levels. Yeah, no, I don't think any puzzles reset after you leave, usually, in this game. Which is nice. Because, God, that would be so painful if it, did. Just, oh, that would be so painful. Oh, that kind of, like, kid assumption is so unfortunate. But I can understand that. Yeah, I had some, similar, weird random assumptions as well. I can't remember any specific ones, really, but I do distinctly remember, though it wasn't like an assumption or something, rather than trying to train my Pokemon once I hit the Elite Four in Diamond, when I was first playing it as a kid, I just kept throwing myself at the Elite Four, trying to beat it again and again and again, trying to optimize how I did it, and I just never could because I just didn't train. I just didn't have leveled Pokemon. They weren't good enough. I was just so confident that my, like, under-leveled Chimchar with close combat could handle all 4 Elite Four members plus the champion. So a chance at paralysis, that's pretty good. Rap is funny, but I don't like it. But I also have people who have Leer other than Orbingo, so I'll give Leer away and get Claire instead. Oh, yeah, no, that is a fair thought. I can guarantee, though I can't think of any examples, that I absolutely did similar things. The kind of things that, as a kid, you just, feel like make sense are sort of funny at times. Anyways, we got Arbok now, where Bingo is all-powerful. Actually, while I'm doing this, I'm going to check if Electric is physical or not, because if it is physical in Gen 3, it actually could be worth it for me to open with Orbingo for the Intimidate, weirdly enough. Okay, carefully swap over so I don't lose a level. Miwo only needs 1 level. Multitasking is a thing I can do, trust me. Alright. Electricity is special, so I don't need to do intimidation tactics. Not that I would need to anyways, but it would be funny if I did. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if his Raichu has Slam or something like that, but yeah, whatever. I think they have Quick Attack, but not a big deal. Not something I need to worry about, I don't think, unless things get dire. Nearly done here. Oh, Acid! Finally, a offensive move that, like, has some value. Not, like, great, but it has value. So I have Sleep and Poison on Prompt. I just don't see the value in Paralysis over Sleep most of it, other than the fact that it's just, like, permanently applied. That is I'll keep Diversity. I'll keep Diversity. I'll have one of them with Stun, one of them with Sleep. Grass learned Acid. And now Prompt. The one that, if I can help it, I will not touch in this fight. Ah, Whirlwind. We already have that on someone else, so I don't need to take it here. And final level! There we are! We are ready for the fight before the not champion, gym leader. Now watch after doing all of that, we're just gonna lose 2 Vaunt instantly to a crit or something. Alright, let's be silly, let's do some dig. Quick Attack does not help. Let's see what this damage is. I am realizing that if the AI was smart, I'm basically just giving them a chance to double team, but it's fine, it's super effective. Ah, static! But they only had the 1 Pokemon. But, rather than running back to the Pokemon Center, I'm just going to use items, because I don't feel like running all the way back. There they are. There we go. Does Surge have Magnemite? No, he just has Pikachu, Raichu, Voltorb. Okay, don't need to worry about Steel typing. So I guess this is the question then, though. Do I save 2 Vaunt for the big tough guys so that they can go in? Nah, I'm gonna try to sweep. Because swapping in will be painful if I'm unlucky in what moves they pick. Alright. The whole crowd here to watch me potentially fuck this up, because the one issue with 2 Vaunt is Ticklick is not strong in, like, they are not tanky. Anyways, I'm just gonna Magnitude. Magnitude 10 to open! Yeah! 2 Vaunt! Another bloodlusted person. Let's see if we can get that on the rest. If we could just get a 3 one-shot sweep, that would be nice. Of course, they're going to probably Quick Attack here. They didn't Quick Attack. Okay, respectable 6. Probably doesn't insta-kill, though. Oh, it does one-shot. I guess it is super effective. Streamer luck has been working out for me so far. But let's see if it holds up against Raichu, the even level. I'm outspeeding, but my magnitudes are getting weaker. Probably doesn't one-shot. Oh, definitely doesn't one-shot. Oh, and they're double-teaming. Oh, this could become annoying. This could become very annoying. Now they're quick attacking, and they do almost half my health. Magnitude 8, that's better! How much does that do? That's enough! God, I forget the sheer difference between 5 and 8 sometimes. And convenient level at the end. Tuvant Sweep. Oh, and they want Mud Slap. I forget the accuracy on Mud Slap. It has full accuracy, but only 20 and can reduce accuracy. I want to keep Scratch for now for just type diversity in case Ground is not good against something. Sure, I'll get rid of Growl. Have something that reduces accuracy, potentially. Tuvant have proved themselves so far. They may be squishy, but they have proved that they have the strength of will to kill a man. Alrighty. So now at this point, things have opened up realistically. But Erica is probably the first one we want to go for anyways, because I think they're the next level cap. Yeah, Erica's the next level cap at 29. So we want to go to Celadon. By the way, I don't necessarily know how much longer I'm going to go for. Seeing as it's about 10:30 where I'm at. But I can go a little longer, maybe see if I can squeeze my way to Erica. But we also have the hideout to deal with. Yeah, I'll go a little longer, even if we don't get to any, like, major events. But I think I will begin to wind down from here. Right, yeah, right. I thought that guy might have an item for us, but no. Just telling us another guy has items. Oh, I forgot that I didn't fight them. But, yeah. Though I am gonna wind this down, I've been enjoying this. I'd love to come back to this at some point, and I like Scratch. Also, I'm using a ground type against a flying type. Oh, and I left people in the box. Miwo, go! Yeah, given how many people showed up for this, and how much I've been sort of just enjoying it casually, I'm more than up to do this again, finish this run out if possible, at a later time, and then potentially go on to other games if we feel like it. Obviously, my Hover stuff is my priority still. This will be between week stuff, but I might do this a little bit consistently, potentially. Yeah, it'll be very curious to see who survives to the end. God damn it, Miwo, you can't be missing like that. I guess you are sand attacked. But there is always the possibility that we start next Nuzlocke stream and just everybody dies instantly. Yeah. I think just because probably I'd want to do a hideout before Erica, just like levels-wise, I might get us to Celadon and then leave it at that. Or actually, no, much more satisfying stopping point, just Pokemon Tower with the rival. We can do the rival fight. That is, I think, where we'll close things off for now, is getting to there and doing that. Because that's probably the next place where we might have some deaths. If they are to happen. Alright, now I will continue to avoid any encounters from here on out. I need to remember I bought some repels. Outside of caves, though, they usually aren't, like, super necessary. To the tunnels we go! the trek back. Oh, and we can pick up the bike now. That's nice. And thanks to Miwa, we can just go through here. Gonna just heal up for simplicity, not that I think we're even that hurt. And now we make the long loop. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with Rock Tunnel. I'll deal with that. I can do that. I can do that today. It's fine. I have the map pulled up preemptively because I knew it was gonna be a bitch. Don't mind me coming through your house. Just need to get to another place. Alright. Oh yeah, and this is a new route. What route is this? 9. Is there... Ah, that's a mandatory fight. Is there anything that isn't a duplicate here? Oddish. Ah, we have 2 Vaunting here. Sure, let's go with a Magnitude. This is a poison type. I probably should be careful for the grass, but Oddish does not have good grass-type moves. Yeah, we've caught everything that's on this route, so... Unless I say... Well, I guess it basically just means the first thing we run into, because Dupe's Clause isn't that you can't catch something you've caught before, just that you can choose not to. So there is a chance we have it is possible we have the second coming of our favorite little rat. There is Rattata on this route. We could have Rumpkus too. Yeah, the backtracking is interesting between the games. I think Johto has the most, like, real backtracking. Jesus, another Magnitude 10. I think Johto has the most, like, real looping and backtracking of the ones I've played. But there is a fair amount that happens in Kanto as well. Anyways, nothing quite like using a ground type against grass types. While paralyzed. Yeah, because realistically, in Kanto, the routing is fairly open, actually. Because once you get cut, you can do Surge, or you can just skip it, go straight to Erica. From Erica, you can go straight to Koga as well. From Erica, you can also go to Sabrina. And I think if you really want to, after defeating... I forget if it's Sabrina or Koga, but one of the two you pick up the ability... Oh, hey, there's Aerial Ace! I'll teach it to Diglett! No. You can jump to... Oh god, what's his name? Blaine. Without doing some of the others. Just by doing the one that gets you the capacity for Surf. Also, of course, he fucking burns at the last moment. Anyways, just since they're paralyzed, I sort of want to swap. Also, I should have brought back some of my mainline Pokemon here. Oops. Prompt can Psychic them. Uh-oh, Seismic Toss. 20 damage, not the worst. I'll still Sleep Powder to be careful. It's always the instant turn back. No matter how well timed your movement is, you can always have the instant turn back. Alright, does this one shot? Not quite. probably still fine with just sleep-powered confusion. Onyx is not that dangerous. Especially against special. Yeah, easy two-shot, unless that was a high roll. I guess it was a high roll. Oh no, not bind! What are we gonna do? Yeah, very much a glass cannon, and not the best cannon either, unfortunately. Alright. There we are. I'm going to quickly... Oh, never mind, I can't from here. Looping back, though, the instant turn back. I guess I should have either paralyzed, healed, or removed 2 mana from Oh, the Growlithe, actually. The ground type is a good choice for that. Yeah. We get luck in the fight, but not on the overworld. Odor Sleuth? Oh god, they know who I am! They'll report me to the police for all of my crimes! Not if they are dead. No witnesses. Ooh, almost leveled. A Charmander? Okay. Uh-oh, smoke screen. All of these accuracy reduction moves. Don't miss. I mean, realistically, given the amount he uses magnitude, he's causing earthquakes, so it's probably also vandalism. Just due to the sheer structural damage to buildings he's causing. I don't know if he has a crime of his own, though, that is, like, unique to him. Either way, there's now 3 of them. Oh no, true arena trap, false imprisonment, you're so right. Oh, good catch there. Sand Tomb? Oh, the accuracy is so bad, no. But yeah, no, totally with arena trap. I just want to double check, he does have arena trap, right? Also, it's a she, sorry, my bad. Women commit crimes too. Equality. Yeah, arena trap. Alright, we're coming up on a potential catch here, so I'm going to swap to our boy Prompt. Going to just potion them up just for safety. And we should... Oh, there's another fight. Okay, yeah, whatever. We shall see if we have the second coming of Rumpkus. One of the more likely possibilities. Though I'm torn on whether or not I want to name them after Rumpkus, or if I should move on. I guess we'll come to that once we determine if it will actually be the case. Alright, the confusion should do it. Alright, I guess it takes 2. What else you got, Bug Catcher Brent? Another Beedrill. God damn it. The double Beedrill Gambit. Okay. Shouldn't be hard. Literally the same level. Can just repeat the process. Especially if it doesn't wake up, that makes it easy. Should kill. There we go. Now we can see if we have the second coming. Alright, let's see what we get. Gonna be a repeat no matter what. Okay. No second coming for us. Oh well. In which case, sleep powder. Rumkus is gone from this world, we must accept that. He will never come back. Too good for this world. Or maybe too dangerous for it. Maybe he couldn't be allowed back. Yeah, I very much could be a flying-type gym leader. Eh, well, there is the flying gym over in Johto. Maybe I just hop over there. There we go. A new Spearow. Replace our fallen comrade. So the last one was Spimby. This one will be Twimby. My birds all have a naming style, it would seem. Twimby goes to the box now. Alright, now that we're here, I can pick up this ether and a rock, and then get back the actual team I want. After the two lost flying types, I realistically don't have enough for a full team, though, so... Yeah, no, Rumkus... Rumkus could not be trusted around living beings. So, though he will dearly be missed, it might have been for the best. It might have been for the best. Alright, Skemch. Come back in. I don't need Orbingo. He can stay in the box. And Bimby is the OG, the old guard, so they return. But who do I replace to bring back Bimby? That's actually sort of tricky. Because having the water, I'm gonna, I think, box grass, just because at this level, grass isn't giving us a ton in the form of type coverage on actual attacks, and what their current move list is sort of redundant with our boy Prompt. We have a few Pokeballs. I might pick up another one or two. No, it's fine. No, we actually have... we only have, like, 3 routes before next place we can buy things, so we should actually have enough. Alrighty! Further on the trek we go. What is the order of things we have? Let's get Skemch out in front, because I think there's a lot of hikers and stuff here, so a lot of ground and rock types. Moving along, I'm actually going to offset myself in case there's a counter. Nope, but this guy I don't think is avoidable, but he's a bug catcher. So let's get Bimby out here. Yeah, not quite avoidable. Grass will return if necessary. At higher levels, they might be able to do some work. If we need a grass type, they can do some work. And of course, if Prompt ever dies, then we know who can fill the slot for general role. This fight should just be a sweep. Another Bimby sweep. Ah, Bimby, you're the only other person who is alive who has killed one of our potential friends. You carry on the crime of murder. So at this point, we have murder, false imprisonment, stealing, and vandalism. Those are the crimes we are committing so far. Nice, nice. We gotta figure out some more, though, that we can achieve with our Pokemon. Arson, I'm hoping for. We need that Arcanine for Arson. That is a hiker. I think we can avoid them, but better safe than sorry. Miwo has an item. When did that happen? Give it here. A rare candy? Miwo, where did you find a rare candy? Did you take it from a bag? Oh, I guess they do have pickup. Huh, that's good to know. Better check occasionally. Bimby is indeed picking up the mantle. And there we go, Route 10. I think Route 10 actually has a Voltorb as an option. Just gonna double check so that we don't waste our time here if there isn't anything worthwhile. Yeah, Voltorb is the most likely option here. And everything else is redundant. So let's see if we can pick one up. Also, let's make sure we're on a fitting thing. Prompt is scary to put out there because of the flying type, but we can probably outspeed. Well, it is a Voltorb. We're so many levels ahead. We're 9 levels ahead. We probably outspeed. Yeah, we do. Alright. We got the sleep powder. Don't want to kill, so I'm just gonna attack. God damn it, static! Oh yeah, flooding, as soon as we have a, water Pokemon that has Surf or something, you could probably flood some places. If we ever surf indoors, that's absolutely flooding. Oh, it woke up. Oh, it's Sonic Boom. Does it not have an electric type move? Either way, Sonic Boom is worrying because it's a direct time to tackle. Let's hope it tackles more. Alright, low enough that a crit would kill, so I'm just gonna Sleep Powder if I can, and throw balls. But yeah, if we can get the legendary Arson Flooding combo, that would be ideal. Immediately flooding, I think, would probably just be property damage, like vandalism again, because unfortunately, most crimes are just vandalism. Or assault, but I think we're doing that in the murder. We got the Voltorb. Gorb. Wait, no, it can't be Gorb, it has to be the Gorb. Wait, the wrong button. Almost just named them T. The Gorb. We now have an electric type. We shall ponder the Gorb. Not gonna bring the Gorb with us, though, yet, because we're about to enter a cave. So, now we should be getting another encounter pretty quickly. Does this guy have an item for me? Oh, right, he requires an amount of people, amount of Pokemon caught. How many... 20? Yeah, we have, yeah. 21, exactly, huh. So we have an Everstone, probably never gonna use it, but we have one. Yeah, I know how an Everstone works. Alright, and because we still have Miwo with us, we can cut, which can get us through here and avoid an encounter. Oop, overshot it. And now our pain begins, also known as I open a map. But first we have the encounter. Do I still have Prompt in front? I do have Prompt in front. Let's shimmy about for a moment. Do we get a Geodude, a Machop? Geodude it is! another ground type. Bit tankier than Tuvant. Sleep powder as always. Okay, where are we? There we are, okay. So, gonna hit that one. Yeah, okay. Figuring out the route ahead of time. Tackle's gonna do no damage, but Confusion might kill. How much does Tackle do? Ah! I might just throw a ball. I might just throw our Great Ball. Throwing the ball and praying. The prayers were answered. Golem, I believe, was Gen 1. So trade evolution will be a sort of question mark. But don't worry, once we get to a point where, assuming they survive and we use them, that we feel it is appropriate, I have the means to do so. I won't speak on how, but let's just say it's similar to the rare candies. Alright, we got a female Geodude. I could do the boring basic meme of Geo Girl or something, but no, we do silly names here. Let's get a fucking weird name I barely can pronounce. Divot. Actually fairly pronounceable, but fucking weird nonetheless. Yeah, okay, we're all good. Didn't even get hurt in the process. So we go down, hit this wall, we go this way, find this wall, and then I believe we should have a fight here? So I'm going to just jump over to Skemch, because most of these people are going to be hikers, probably. Indeed, yeah, I have a friend. You get it. Ah, it's a Pokemaniac. These guys can have fucking anything. A Cubone, okay, that should be fine for Skemch. It's higher level than Skemch, though. Slightly concerning. I guess I could try to keep some of my other Mons up. And what do you got else? Slowpoke, okay. Bite should do work. Yeah. God, Bite on a water type is really nice coverage, actually. That's like really solid coverage in a lot of ways. Yeah, no, being higher speed is nice. So goddammit, they gotta lower my speed, not speed, attack. Either way, I win nonetheless. And Skemch becomes more powerful. Alright, double checking the map. Yeah, so we go down, then to the right, encounter something I need to use a repel. Oh hey, I forgot that you can get Mankeys here. I forgot about that. Anyways, bye. I already have my own. To the repel. Where are they? There they are. You go all the way this way, all the way up, and there it is. Now we're on to the second floor, which... based on the terrain surrounding us. We're there, okay. We go down. We go this way, to the left. We get into a fight with a nerd. Or a Pokemaniac. What do you got this time? A Slowpoke! Bite it is. don't lower my attack, because that would be annoying. It flinged, hell yeah! I guess it just has the perfect HP. Oh well. And they disable my bite. But you're at like 1 health and the only Pokemon, so I don't care. That should do it. Alright, now we want to be careful. Is there an item there? Oh, there actually is an item there, so I want to take a slight detour. I have the map just pulled up on my phone, so that's why I'm looking down sometimes. Ah, a worthless item! Money! Yep, alright, there we go. That's the right way. I don't think we could have avoided that one anyways. Oh, an Oddish. Not ideal for Skemp, but Bite should still do some work. Not good enough. Ah, goddammit, Poison Power. I'll swap to something that can actually kill this thing easy. Oh, I have some options. I'll go Bimby. Sweet scent. Not my evasiveness. Whatever will I do? Oh, well, it survived. I guess we are equal level. Yo, it missed! I was about to be really annoyed. Yeah, there is a certain magic to guidebooks and stuff. I had a guidebook for, I think Diamond, and looking through a book like that as a kid is sort of a magical experience. Funnily enough, with stuff like that, though the internet very much existed, and I technically had access to it when I was a kid, I, for a large amount of my childhood, didn't really even, like, comprehend the idea that, like, I could find info on, like, how to do things in games online until I was, like, a preteen or something. Young me did not comprehend the power of the internet until I was at least, until I was at least old enough to maybe, not be ruined by, some of the things that you see on the internet. Oh, both of them got poisoned, I didn't even realize. Alright. And then we go up. Repel wore off. Let me fix it. Looks like we just passed by an opening. So I want to double check the map once I use this repel. Yeah, okay. Now we turn. I'm gonna go up to this wall so we know when. Okay, we go up a little bit. We're not going to be able to avoid a trainer here, but this does split 2 routes, so I'm just going to go the closest way. And this guy might actually have rock type, so we can just fuck him up. I guess ground. Do what you are meant to do, Skemch. Shoot water. Yeah, super effective plus stab does work. He only had the 1 Geodude? What? I didn't even notice. Some of these trainers are very silly. Alright, and there's the ladder. We go back up to the upper level. And we're in the middle of nowhere with no walls. So we should be there. Okay. So that is what we should do. Okay. There's a guy we'll probably need to fight. Yep. The funny thing is, I did play some games on PC. Mainly, like, the Lego games when I was really young and stuff, but, like, I wasn't, separated from a PC as a kid, or anything, so I had access. I just never thought to. Alright, what do you got? Another Geodude? Yep. Infinite Geodudes. Yeah, I mean, from a balancing standpoint, in, like, a game sense, it makes sense, I'd say. But it is very silly that they don't just load up, even if it is just the same Pokemon. Anyways, I did not even process that we are fighting a fighting type now. But it's fine, because I probably just two-shot. Or maybe not. They managed to get a hit in. But it does not change their fate. Alright, and from here... Yeah, we can just hit that wall and then go down, okay. Hit that wall, go down, burn. Might have termed it a bit... No, I timed it perfectly. An escape rope! And then... Oh, actually, if I backtrack, then go up, there's the wall. I think we can avoid a trainer. Yeah! One less fight to worry about. Then back to the lower level. So, we're up against a wall. That's where we are. Okay. So we can just go down to the side, repel ward off, turning that back on. We keep going. Shimmy slightly down. I don't think we can avoid this encounter, but we will try our best. Yeah, no. On the subject of random trainers filling up on Pokemon, though, I do remember distinctly there is at least one random trainer that has 6 Pokemon, and it's because they have 6 Magikarp. Very powerful opponent, I know. Alrighty. Up to 25, Skemch is catching back up. Oh, Rapid Spin. What the fuck does Rapid Spin do? 20. Oh, and it frees you from things. That's circumstantially pretty nice. I'll replace Tail Whip for that. It's very circumstantial, but when it comes up, it'll be good. If I need to swap when, like, wrapped or something, at least. And that is a bird. Get my turtle out of there. Birds are still a bit of my bane. They are still a bit of my bane. Prompt can probably do some work. Oh my god, fuck. Don't kill Prompt. Okay, they quick attacked. They could have fucked me up there if they weren't careful. Well, if I wasn't careful. Yeah. Speaking of the anime again and the dramatic effect evolutions, having rewatched the, like, first, like, Kanto section again, the amount of narrative-driven, evolutions is insane. Most of them are narrative-driven or just dramatic. Very few of them are just, oh, hey, we've been training good, now they evolved. It's almost always they're needed to achieve a goal, or they just achieved a goal and it is shown that they are, like, capable and can evolve. It's sort of funny. But what I absolutely love is the fact that, if I recall correctly, the one time where a Magikarp evolves in the series, like, at that point in it, from what I've rewatched, yeah, no, I probably could get Geodude in instead of Tuvant for that, just coverage purpose. I think that would probably be better. But I think when the Magikarp evolves in the anime, I think it only happens once, at least in the original, like, initial series. But I think it happens because James buys one for an exorbitant amount of money and then just keeps, like, kicking it because he is annoyed that he got scammed, and then eventually it just evolves after he kicks it enough. It is very goofy, but it goes to show the fact that I stand by, which is Team Rocket is the best part of that anime. That's actually a funny thing. I love little character traits like that when you're, like, actually doing a more legitimate narrative story. Though in the anime, when they've done, like, not wanting to evolve plot lines, I, as a kid, was always sort of weirded out by it because I didn't understand why not just evolve the Pokemon. But having rewatched it, for the most part, when they do it, it's pretty solid, I'd say, because a lot of the time it's this thing of, like, not wanting to change, worry about, the idea that you'll be different once you do, being okay with who you are now, that kind of thing, which, for messaging for, like, a kid's show, real? Why is this man facing a wall? Why? Okay. Yeah, the main one is the Pikachu with the Thunderstone, because, like, that one actually is one of the more solid examples, I'd say, just because it becomes this question for Ash and Pikachu of, like, do we potentially risk Pikachu changing for the worse in the means of becoming more powerful? Like, does power justify change for the sake of power? And the conclusion is no, they're fine the way they are. They can achieve powerful things and do great things even without it, which is really solid. I love that just from, like, a thematic messaging standpoint for a kid's show. But the other one that is, I think, the only real one in the original series is with Bulbasaur. There's an entire episode about, like, the evolution ritual of Bulbasaur's becoming Ivysaurs, and for whatever reason, Bulbasaur is just resisting it. And it's that similar vibe of, like, being okay with who they are now and not wanting to change. Which is neat. Other than that, I don't think there is. Squirtle never evolves, but I don't think there's ever a plot line surrounding why they don't. Yeah, no, Charizard is perhaps a good, like, showing of why you don't necessarily want them to change, because they just won't listen to you. But, yeah, no, I actually love just sort of the personality that all of his Pokemon have in the initial series. It's subtle, but it's good. Charizard is obviously the main one. Okay, we're almost out here. Yeah, just have a couple more mandatory fights, I think. We might be able to avoid them. Yeah, okay. Just big enough of a way to avoid them. Nice. There's one that I don't think we will be able to, but we will deal with that when we get to it, which is now. Alright, but this is the last fight, and there's actually an item we passed by just a moment ago that I'll backtrack for, but other than that, we are out of the cave! There will finally be things to see! Alright, oh my god, Meowth! Dark is good against normal, right? Yeah. Well, it just is damage, I guess, not good against it. Oh yeah, no, that's a great moment just to show that though he thinks he's tough shit, he's like the runt amongst other Charizards. Which works really well, honestly, for him to, like, get along with Ash in the end, just given the fact that, you know, I'm a water type against a grass type, I can change this. But just given the fact that, like, Ash is sort of that, like, screw-up runt who seems like he can't do anything right until he proves everyone wrong type, and that's sort of what Charizard is in that episode. So there's some good relation there. Yeah, no, that is very fair. I just know that there's, like, a couple weird interactions, the main one being Ghost. But I always forget if there's, like, one other thing that, like, is actually effective. And I know fighting is that. Whirlwind, okay. No, they pulled my turtle out for the bird, how dare they. This cannot be allowed. I sent my bird in retaliation. And there we have it! The last fight of the rock tunnel. Yeah. Rough that it made that choice. And there goes the repel. One more repel for the road! Oh, a pearl. Free money. That's a corner. There it is. We're free! Alright, those are encounters we can avoid. That's also an encounter I'd hope to avoid. There we go. At least I think that's an encounter. Either way, we've made it to Lavender Town. And now we can set up for the final fight of the stream. Because I will end things, I think, once we beat or lose to our rival here in Pokemon Tower. Just want to pull up what his team looks like, just to make sure we're, like, on a good, like, playing field initially. Okay, so he has level 25 Pokemon, so I'll match that. And he now has a Growlithe and a Gyarados. Yeah. They are his lower level Pokemon, but spooky! Alright, most of our Pokemon actually are already almost there. We just need to get Bimdi, Zohi, and Minwo up, or pick different choices. Actually, I'm gonna replace Tuvant, at least for this fight, with a boy Zybit, just cause Rock against Bird is good. We don't need to do a mirror match anymore. You know, I could do Gorb. The Gorb could be used. But no, I'll do the thing we have a rough duplicate of typings for before I do the, like, unique one we have that's hard to get in case they die. Gyarados is also flying water, so they'd actually be double weak to electricity. Maybe I do take the Gorb. Yeah, actually the Gorb is a pretty good option for this fight, just from that front. What is not gonna get some good? I think I'm gonna drop Zohi for this fight because they are gonna be bad against Kadabra and aren't, like, good, and as well as Pidgeotto, and aren't good necessarily against any of the other options. What moves does Zibit have right now? Obviously, they will be leveled, but, you know. Oh, they have Rock Head. That's nice. If we could get, like, some recoil moves on them, that'd be nice. Defense, Curl, Mud Sport, Rock. Okay, they have Rock Throw. That's good. And they have Magnitude. Okay. Reasonable list of moves, all things considered. Let's see if we can improve it by leveling. Otherwise, though, we have Bimbi and, to an extent, Prompt, but not really necessary. They don't have flying-type moves. To go against their Ivysaur, which means it's basically just the Kadabra, which is their lowest level, so should be the worst, like the least difficult one, which means I actually have a counter to everything other than Kadabra directly, because I don't have anything that would be good against Psychic, I don't think. What even beats Psychic? Bug! And Ghost. And dark. Oh, well, in that case, I have my answer there, yeah. No, I have something that counters everything in this team. We should be good here, assuming that tragedy does not strike. And there goes the ribbon. Need to remember to level my things, but... Yeah, I'm going to double-check the Gorb's moves, but we are going to be leveling them, so hopefully they end up with an electric-type move by the time they're done leveling. They have charge, but no electric moves. Amazing. Impeccable line of moves. They have Tackle, which we can get rid of quick, and they have Sonic Boom, which is just, like, guaranteed damage. Screech is pretty nice as well if we need to reduce defense. Alright, let's see what they end up with once they're leveled. Because we want to get everyone up to at least 25 here. And in the meantime, we get to have the spooky song. Be afraid you're gonna, like, suddenly want to kill your parents or something. Oh, Feint Attack. Does Miwo secretly become the person who catches our Pokemon for us? Well, no, Feint Attack is just a guaranteed hit. I'm mixing up moves. Yeah, Sonic Boom actually is very good for catching. You make a good point. So it's basically just Bite, but instead of Flinch, it's guaranteed hit. Honestly, I think that's sort of more worth it. Flinch can be nice, but guaranteed hit is really nice. No, but it is 100 accuracy. The chance of missing is low. Maybe I'll get rid of Growl just to have both options. Sure, why not? Full attack stat block. I called it a stat block. The TTRPG player in me is overcoming everything. Now we're just in the final wave of leveling. Let's see, hopefully the Gorb learns an electric-type move. Yeah, no, against all the accuracy reduction stuff, it's gonna be real nice. If I recall correctly, I don't know why I remember this, but I'm pretty sure one of Koga's Pokemon abuses Double Team, so that'd be good against that. Alright, Spark. That's a damaging move, and not bad power, honestly. Goodbye, Tackle. Yeah, that should do plenty good. And if I really need the extra power, I guess I could charge. Alrighty. I'm feeling pretty good about this last fight, given that we actually have direct, like, matchups and counters. Should be fine. Unfortunate crits can always happen, though, and who's to say if we'll actually one-shot anything, because always possible that we just don't one-shot and they just do more damage than us somehow. We could miss every attack, and they could crit every attack. It's always possible. Alright, let's see what Zyvet learns in this level-up period. I think by 25, it's either 25 or 26, I think, that they get to Graveler, so that'll be good stats-wise if we actually get to it. Not gonna worry about it too much, though, if they don't hit it. Just getting on a 25. Alright, nearly there. Self-destruct! No, 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 we're trying to be fine here. We're trying to live. Oh, really? I've rarely actually gotten my hands on a Geodude in Nuzlocke, so I don't really remember when he evolves. Alright, 2 levels more. Will they somehow not get any moves other than self-destruct in this, like, 10-level period. Ah, 25 is their evolve! Nice! I guess that is compared to, like, the starters late, but not terrible. Now, realistically, probably just between this and the next Nuzlocke stream, I will take a look at Graveler and Golem's move lists, like what they learn, and just decide based on that what level I want to get the help of a friend so that we can have Golem. But with that, we should be pretty good. Oh yeah, Ponyta evolves really late, but they are only a 2 phase, so it's a little bit more fair. And also, thinking about it, I don't think there's a point you can get a Ponyta in this version of the game, at least, until the Sevi Islands, of all things. Alright, I think they're going to continue opening with their Pidgeotto, so the Gorb it is. Let's start with the Gorb. Because I want Zyvit for... yeah, okay. Realistically, I want both of them for 2 different Pokemon. Which one's more tanky? I say that as if I don't know the obvious answer. No, actually, I'll start with the Gorb because... yeah, no, it just works. It works. Don't need to overthink it. Ponyta is another Pokemon that I'm, like, weirdly fond of because it saved a Nuzlocke run of mine. Because I had, like, next to no Pokemon going into the Elite Four, or, like, approaching the Elite Four. And then I was able to get my hands on one, and it got it up to a Rapidash, and it just was able to be my Fire type going into the Elite Four, which is quite nice. Alright, not a one-shot. Of course they Sand Attack me. But this should be a 2-shot and I outspeed with a quick attack. That is decent damage, but I did hit through the Sand Attack, so it's fine. Oh god, yeah. It's so nice that in Platinum they made it just a little bit better. Ah, I did predict this correctly. Gyarados is the next one, so I am good in my selection of Gorb being first, so I don't need to swap. Yeah, very good. Crash? What does this do damage-wise? Oh! Okay. We may have reduced accuracy. We should be able to kill. But because they're paralyzed, I'm going to take advantage of the fact that they might not hit to swap to Zyvit, because if the next one is Growlithe, that's who we want. It's a bit of a prediction. Okay, they also crashed, but we're now on a ground type, so it's not very effective. And now they're confused. Good. And from here, we can chuck a rock at them. There we go. The fact that between just these 2 Pokemon we suddenly are completely fine against flying types is sort of funny. And now we need to get Zyvit out of here because I did not predict correctly, but it's fine. Bimdi, it's your time! Yeah, I probably could have gotten through that with just a successful charge from the Zorb, but... the Gorb, rather. But it was too risky, especially because I had been Sand Attacked. Okay, probably a 2-shot if I low roll a 3-shot, and of course they're Sleep Powdering me. We're doing this again. We are doing this again. Get it over with. They aren't Leech Seeding, at least. They are doing decent damage, though. If I don't wake up soon, it is going to slightly worry me. But I should be able to tank at least 2 more before needing anything, and I should be able to kill him at most of it. Yeah, okay, it's gonna take 2, but I can just quick attack this realistically. Scary! I'm gonna want to swap to Zyvit next anyways, but this is a grass type, so no. Quick attack. There we go. Now we immediately swap. Okay. Yeah, we were holding out to make sure that wasn't a crit. That would have been the end of things. Also, conveniently, by not swapping, we get rid of the Intimidate. Tactical. 100% intended, definitely. Zyvit it is. Being a rock ground, you should be completely fine here. Just don't get a bad magnitude. Oh, I'm burned, though. That is scary. I don't have a burn heal. Luckily, we survived the fight, and it'll be fine. And that's a magnitude 9, so it kills. There we go! Took some planning, took some strategy. Oh wait, no, there's one more. I forgot about Kadabra. I forgot about Kadabra. But we have an answer for that too! Skemsh, go get him! Bite this thing's fucking throat out. Fucking disable when I'm swapping. Kinesis, that's my accuracy now, right? Should be fine. Yeah, no, good question. How does a rock burn? I think depending on what minerals a rock is made out of, technically speaking, it could actually burn, but it's sort of weird and fucked up and niche, probably. I don't know that for certain. I could be talking out of my ass. Anyways, they neglected that, but, yeah, whatever. As long as that... Yeah, okay. A water gun should kill here. There we go. As I was saying before I forgot about Kadabra, took some strategy, took some planning, but not really a true danger. As long as we didn't get any unlucky crits, we had that in the bag. I've been good about this so far. I feel like we have been doing pretty good. We've had, what, 3 deaths only? That, for me, pretty damn good. I usually have more deaths by now. I usually am not nearly as good at this. Yeah, no, there's no items on this floor, and there's no real reason to go to the next floor until we have the Silph Scope. Alright. But yeah, with that, I'm just gonna head over to the Poke Center and heal, and then, I guess I'll call it for the day. This was way better a stream than I ever thought it would be. I think these, for me at least, are record-breaking numbers on amount of people consistently around for a stream. I think we've had double digits longer than we've not, which I don't think I've ever really had. Yeah, huh. It's very funny because when the stream started and there was, like, not many people, I was like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Probably gonna be mainly just some of the, like, core regulars. Like, I expected you to be here, Pokelove, because somehow you're everywhere, which I appreciate. But, I did not expect this turnout, which I very much appreciate, and it very much makes me want to keep doing this, when in the, like, off weeks of Hoyoverse stuff. Yeah, so, I guess look forward to next time this, I do a Nuzlocke. I'll announce it, of course, ahead of time. For anyone here who is not a, like, regular of my channel who somehow found me through this stream, yeah, no, it is sort of an interesting overlap. But for anyone who found me, like, through this stream rather than, my, like, other stuff, first off, feel free to check out my other stuff. You might like it. As Pokelove says, there's a bit of an overlap between Hoyo and Pokemon for, like, fan base for whatever reason. But for anyone who is just interested in this, my guess is that... well, I can guarantee that I won't be doing this next week, because next week I'll be doing the Zenless 0 1.7 main story. But thinking about it, I don't think there's supposed to be any agent stories in 1.7. I think we just have the main story, which would mean that the week after that is probably gonna be open for something else. And I don't think any of the other games are having any, like, major event or anything that week. Meaning that, yeah, no, in all likelihood, unless something changes, and, like, something more, like, important in my priorities means that either I'm, like, not streaming or there's something in a Hoyoverse game, probably 2 weeks from now, same day, same time, in all likelihood, we'll be continuing this Nuzlocke, I guess. Which I'm looking forward to already. I've been enjoying this. I guess I should save one here and thinking about it so I don't close the game accidentally and lose all our progress. Seeing as I did not save prior to now. There we go. But yeah, no, this has been a fun Nuzlocke. In my own Nuzlockes, I don't necessarily get as connected to my Pokemon, but I still do, of course. Ones that, like, work really well in teams and, like, carry me for a while, I'll always, like, respect more. But, I don't know, something about the vibe of hanging out, talking, just sort of shooting the shit about what's happening inevitably creates more fun and, like, silly circumstances like this, I feel like. And, yeah, so, hope you all enjoyed this stream. Feel free to come back around next time, whether it's for Hoyoverse stuff or not. I also should, for anybody interested in my anime reactions, just to continue shilling at the last moment here, I've already recorded, edited, and uploaded my Fruits Basket Episode 5 reaction. It's just scheduled to release tomorrow, to sort of keep the, like, schedule consistent there. I have it set to release at 9 p.m. If that's something you're interested in, check it out then. There is also the possibility that we will be getting Vivian's character demo tomorrow as well, so if it comes out, keep an eye out for my video on that. But with that, I will stop my shilling. Don't need to do that anymore. And yeah, I enjoyed this. It was fun. And I appreciate all the people coming out to hang out. And yeah. To some of the people who have been here but not like talking in chat, feel free to talk in chat next time. I understand lurkers. I am a lurker myself when I'm in chats. But I mean, I don't need more necessarily like actual like interaction necessarily. It's nice to see when like who is here, what the vibe is, that kind of thing. But no pressure. No pressure. If you're here, that's all I really care about. So yeah. Hope to see you all next time. I've said that too many times already. I'm horrible at ending these things, so I hope you all have a good day. Bye-bye. And now it might take a moment for it to swap to the ending stream screen. No, it's fine. There it goes.